Hello guys, ako nga pala si DM Dan from Farmer Glass Zero. At nandito na naman po tayo for another side story campaign ng uh, DM side story ni ZAGA from Castlevania. Uh, ano siya? Extra adventure. Yan. So bago po matuloy po yung main game ng Castlevania na malapit-lapit na po, panoorin niyo na muna po yung side story po na ginawa po namin at si DM ZAGA po ang magpapatuloy po ng episode 3 ng side story ng Castlevania. Abang-abangan nyo ngayon yan. So, bago po tayong magtapos, panoorin nyo po to. And of course, malapit na rin po matapos yung character side story. So, malapit-lapit na rin mag-start ang main story po ng Castlevania D&D. So guys, this is DM Dan sa Our Class Zero. See you again and enjoy.
Welcome to our audience sa isa na namang kapanapanabik na episode sa Castlevania Prologue. Welcome to Wallachia. This will be Prologue episode number 3.5. At kung napanood na ninyo yung episode namin na nakaraan, ito yung direct continuation nung mga naganap from that episode. As a very quick recap, the party na original na nakita ninyo sa mga nakaraang episodes ay naka-encounter ng mga mamamayan ng unnamed village sa isang tavern kung saan hiningi ng kanilang tulong para imbestigahan yung nangyayaring kababalaghan sa paligid involving the water source na na-corrupt, na-pollute at naging toxic. Medyo hindi successful ang kanilang quest, so nangyari, bumalik sila sa tavern at may napag-alaman na misteryosong pangyayari sa tavern ang ilang mga party members hanggang nakarating sila sa isang secret underground tunnel sa ilalim ng tavern. Doon magsimula ang kwento, pero bago yan, let's introduce our players for tonight, starting with the first name I see. Ang nagbabalik, Sir M, introduce yourself.
Hi. Hi, I'm M. I'm playing a character named Ali, or Alieta. And I was found. There is to it. Fun fact about my character. She's an amputee, severed hand. But something will surprise her this first episode.
Ayun, merong mystery and may backstory happening. Awesome sauce. Thank you, Sir M. Let's hear from Skara. Go.
Yon. Hello, good time zone to everyone around the world kung sino-sino man nanonood. So, Skara, no, playing as Akira Ishigami from Land of the Rising Sun, Northern Japan. Yeah, so nagta-travel ako sa Targo Viste para mag-hunt and doing adventure. But even though she is a kind person, there was a dark past story about him. Yun lang. Salamat.
Okay, pero point lang, no, wala pa sa Targo Viste ang eksena. Nasa labas pa tayo ng malaking mga city. Anyway, returning to Discord, Doc, can you test your mic?
Okay, so my name is Doc. I play the shy, non-horny metal bard.
Soon to be named Metal Bard. Alright, thanks Doc. And next up, from the land of hamburgers and french fries, Lakan, introduce yourself.
Good morning.
Good morning to you as well.
Commercial pa.
I will be playing Sahar. He is one of the 4 siblings. He is a monk, and Yes, he's he's ready to fight. There we go.
Alright, thank you. And apparently the only tank in the group at the moment, so good luck to you.
Okay. When did that happen?
You are by default the tank. And once more with feeling, Sir Andrew! Mic check!
Mic check, mic check.
Ayon!
Ay, meron na?
Meron na.
Okay. Ayan. Hi, I'm Andrew. And I will be playing Lucas. Isa siyang novel.
Alright.
So, yun muna.
Very mysterious pa si Lucas at the moment. Sige. Ako po si Zaga, is mga players DM Dan, pero ngayong gabi, I will play both the character Ibec, ang character ko sa party, at I'll play the role of the Dungeon Master as well for the prologue episodes. And with introductions out of the way, let's begin our story. Ayon!
Sorry, late.
Better late than never. So, as part of the earlier done recap, magsisimula ang ating kwento ngayon sa loob ng tavern sa isang unnamed village sa loob ng Wallachia, kung saan pansamantalang pahinga ang ating mga heroes or adventurers, at kung saan din sila naka-encounter na isang mystery, at yung mystery na yun ang ating pagtutukan ng pansin maya-maya lamang. Sa ngayon, ang nasa loob ng tavern ay okay, konting housekeeping. Si Bard ay nasa baba, kasama niya si Ibec. So wala sila dapat dyan. Pew! Disappear. Kababalik lang ni Tala galing sa underground passage. Magtatawag siya ng mga kasama niya. So, andito si Tala at si Sahar. Bukod dyan, andun din sa isang table dito yung tatlong unconscious na kasama ng party. Si Akira na ilang beses ang hinihimatay sa buong prologue na ito. At yung dalawang hindi pa nakikilalang mga tao na nirescue ng party mula sa isang ritual ng mga kulto. And with that said, Mariam, take it away.
Oh, I would call to my brother. Brother! Brother!
Which one?
Hello!
The only brother in the tavern.
Which one is she calling to?
Brother!
The only brother left in the tavern.
Brother!
What? What's up, little sis? What's up? What's up?
Hello!
Hello. What's up?
Yeah.
Tulog pa.
Yeah, brother, I'm a genius. I'm a genius. I figured it out, you know.
Okay.
I figured it out.
Okay. What'd you
The one
figure
who's
out?
poisoning the lake. The one
Yeah.
who's poisoning the lake is the tavern keeper.
Nah,
The
I don't
tavern
believe
keeper.
that. No.
We found something at
But
the
she's
back,
so
you know.
nice.
I found it. It's just, yeah, I found it. I was great.
What proof do you have?
For money, I guess. Yeah. He gets money from it. If the water is
Okay.
if the water is polluted, then they will not have to get water here, and she gets more money. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. That makes sense. That definitely makes sense. So where is she?
Hello.
Hello.
Yep, we can hear you, Mariam.
Hello.
Slight delay, but we can hear you.
Ay, sorry, naglag. Delayed. Naglag. Wait. Yeah. Sige, what proof do I have? Yeah, we found something, at the back in her store, in her kitchen. There's a secret room.
Oh shoot. Okay. Okay. All right.
Yeah,
Oh
we
shoot.
should,
Good
we
job,
should
little
go check it
sis.
out.
All right. So should we take her down now? Little sis.
Habang nag-iisip si Tala kung ano sasabihin niya kay Sahar, sa lamesa sa kanan, etong lamesa dito, isa-isang nagising yung mga halos 12 hours ng unconscious na mga ni-rescue ng party mula sa mga kulto. At kasama nilang nagising yung narcoleptic na kaparty natin na si Akira. So, Akira, Lucas, Ali, you are all active. What do you do upon opening your eyes inside the unknown location?
Asaan ako?
Saan ako?
Sino kayo?
Sino nga ba to? Hindi pa naman ako. Di na ako lasing, di pa. I'm a drunk or may hangover ako?
Well, nakatulog ka na, so natulog mo na siguro yung kalasingan mo.
So, Akira, no? So, meron pa siyang onting hangover na like, aray ko, ang sakit ng ulo ko, hindi ko na ulitin yung alak. Oh my God, what happened? Tama yung ganun.
At yun ang dahilan kung ba't nawala siya sa eksena kahapon. Okay, that was Akira, and that's Ali. Lucas, what do you do?
Ayan, pag rinig ba ako?
Rinig naman.
Ayan. Yun, pag mulat ng mata ni Lucas, parang nagulat siya, nag-defensive position. Tapos yung kamay niya, humawak agad dun sa sword niya. Tapos sabi, nasan ako? Tapos tumingin siya sa mga katabi niya, sa paligid niya. Tapos, doon na natapos. Doon muna.
Alright. So, Tala, Sahar, yung mga nirescue ninyo at yung batang kasama ninyo na hindi nyo malaman kung ano bang sakit, gising na silang tatlo. They are right there at the corner table.
Gising na sila. Yeah. Hello? Good morning. Sa inyo. Good evening ba? Good evening pala.
Good evening. It's currently 1 a.m. in game time.
Good evening.
Morning na rin.
Gusto ko pa matulog.
Ano yan?
Pero yung mata-mata niya, pikit-pikit pa rin.
Sino kayo?
Hello? Hello?
Di ko magalaw yung icon ko.
Ako si Tala.
I will activate your icon. One moment.
Ha?
Tara, G.
Sorry.
Tala G.
I could see na fully armor siya, yes.
She's fully armored pero
armor.
meron siyang very thick cloaks. Meron din siyang turban covering her hair. And can you also make a perception check?
Okay. Where is it? Perception.
Yep.
Bakit double? Wait lang. I think naka-double roll siya sa akin.
Yep, okay lang. We'll take the left roll by default.
Okay.
Perception for 4. Okay. So based on what you see when you look at the hooded person coming to you, mukha siyang bigotilyong, mustachilyong, very young guy na nakaturban at may cloak at may hood. Pero you can also see na naka-heavy armor siya.
I have a very bad experience with people with cloaks and hoods. So you will see Ali medyo apprehensive siyang lumapit. Uh, medyo uh, uh, um, stay back. Sino kayo ulit? And nasaan ako?
It's okay. I don't mean any harm. It's fine. You just don't move too fast. You just woke up in a very, very long nap. Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
yun.
careful.
Medyo natisod ako sa upuan. So yeah, thank you for that. Um, uh, nasaan
Well,
tayo?
we are currently in a tavern. My name is Tala. What's yours? And
Um,
that over there is Har. Yeah, point
uh,
the man on the table,
mm,
other table here.
ako, ako si Ali. Um,
Uh,
sorry, nasa tavern tayo. Ano nangyayari kanina? Ang huling sabi sa amin,
well, Ali, we found you in a hole. Nahanap namin ikaw sa pagin. Nahulog ka siguro? Or hinulog ka ng cultist? Well, I don't know. But we found you in a hole. Deep hole with quite an injury in your head. So, I, uh, so that's basically what happened. We brought you here to sleep or to leave you here. But it's good if you're awake.
And that
you
triggered
could,
a memory for both Lucas and Ali. You were traveling separately throughout the wilds of Wallachia, and then poof, you lost consciousness, and then snippets of consciousness are streaming back. Na you heard chanting, you heard cries, shouts, you felt sharp pain on your torso, and you felt like you were falling until you completely lost consciousness.
you could see Ali completely um with that memory. Right now, ang una kagad niyang naramdaman was there was besides sa takot may something unknown, and then um you visibly see her stunned and surprised looking at her um right side. uh Yun lang, medyo you could visualize a person trying to um scan or check kung ano yung meron sa right side niya. That's it.
Amazingly enough, you don't find wounds on your body, although yes, you have wear and tear on your equipment, clothing and equipment. You still have what you carried when you were traveling. Na-retrieve naman ng party when they rescued you. So whatever you had on your person is still there. Although nakamix kasama ng ibang mga gamit from Lucas and from other items they procured at the ritual site.
Um, you see Ali now after being just lost.
We don't mean any harm
Thank
to
you.
you. So,
Uh-huh.
How can I how can how can I repay you? Um, I don't have gold with me or anything,
it's
pero
fine.
thank you.
It's fine. Yeah, you don't need to repay us. It's fine. we're just gonna leave you here anyway, so it's fine.
Ang harsh.
Damn. Ah, I see.
Uh,
Uh,
it's great you're awake now. Um,
Sahar? Lucas?
Si Lucas nandito eh.
well,
Pumunta siya
Akira,
dito pagka ano niya,
you're
pagka mulat niya.
Akira. Ising ka ulit, Akira, no? Nakatulog.
Yep, Akira should be awake. And Lucas, you were saying something?
Ayan. Nandito si Lucas. Nung pagkagising niya, pumunta sila. Tapos nag-defense position. Hinawakan niya yung sword niya. Tapos na-overhear niya yung sinabi ni Tal. Then, parang bumalik siya sa composure niya na tayong yung Nobel, tayong mayaman. Parang prince ganun. Tapos sabi niya, kay Tal, meron akong kasama bago ako ma-unconscious. Nakita niyo ba sila? Sabi niya.
Well, we saw two other people they were in the hole too, but unfortunately we were too late, and they already crossed the other side.
Tapos, nung narinig niya yun, parang nalungkot si Lucas. Tumingin siya sa baba niya. Then, tinignan niya yung damit niya. Nagpagpag siya ng alikabok. Tapos, tumingin lang ulit kay Tal. Tapos yun na. Parang may iniisip pa si Lucas kasi dito. May inaalala siya.
Matulog ka ulit. Sabi.
pwede yung makahingi ng tubig.
Bibigay ko sa'yo, water skin ko. Sige, bibigay ko sa'yo water skin.
Naalala ko may alak din.
Pagbukas mo ng water skin, you will smell a faint odor or aroma. Basta a faint smell of barley and the hops and the floral note of what you assume would be sunflower.
At this point, with everything that I've been through, I'm not gonna be picky with what I'm gonna be drinking. So, ininom ko yun straight up, I guess.
Conceive.
Not yet. On your first drink naman, hindi pa magka-concave. But your experience tells you that this is a form of heavy liquor inside this person's water skin. It's definitely not water. It's stronger than water.
Thank you sa inumin, pero meron ba tayong tubig? Tapos lalapit ako dun dito sa counter. Meron
Sorry, nakalimutan ko.
tubig?
Pinalitan ko pala yan.
Or do I see any water anywhere?
On the bar, it is particularly clean. Wala siyang available na mga freestanding water or anything. So, unless someone else has a water skin, what you have in that water skin you're holding is ale.
Well, why don't you order milk? Pampatanggal lasa. Pampatanggal pait. Or juice.
Point of realization for Akira, wala yung tavern keeper dyan, so walang o-orderan.
Speaking of water pala, Kira, you were supposed to be with us with the investigation.
Sabi niya, ba't ako nadamay dyan? Sabi niya, ganun. Naisip niya, ba't ako Ano naman nadamay dyan? Tapos smirk smile.
You were supposed. I thought you
But
were
I'm
gonna help us.
but I'm only a child.
Grabe yung
You
batok
know,
mo
I'm
kanina.
fragile.
Yung batok mo wala kang gagalahin.
I mean, you know, I'm a child, yeah. So, ano, yeah. Tapos binibigyan niya ng water skin yung si, si Ali. Tapos sabi niya, parang sinasabi niya, parang gusto niya, tulungan mo ko dito. So, yeah, ganun.
Yep, yep. Children needs experiences, you know? You need to learn to grow to a grown man, yeah?
Ali would see this person on screen. He claims to be a young boy, but he is fully grown. And you see pointy ears under the shock of white hair.
His bully is
Pag yan nag-fully growth talaga, yari ka dyan.
Walang yaki-yaki, fully grown na yan. Ikaw na nagsasabi na bata siya. Okay, moving on.
Please.
Have a childish side and serious.
Doubt. We're doing. Would you like to join us?
Give me a 5 minute to step.
Um,
Can I?
sure.
Nani? Yeah. Yeah, thank you.
Sure.
Saan ba kayo?
Hey, we were investigating. We were tasked to investigate something here. And I figured it out. No, but my brother.
So
Both
Sahar,
figured something.
Sahar like goes over to Tala and then he like pats her on the head. He's like, "You're so smart, little sis."
Mm,
Yes.
uy, okay. Ano yung
Would you
dapat
like to
nyo
join
bang
us?
iniimbestigahan? Sure, for now, if may magbibigay ng tubig mamaya, and hindi yung ipinainom mo.
The white-haired boy
Okay.
hands you a water skin, Ali.
I
Hear
smell
me.
it this time.
Wala. Tubig talaga yan.
Ah, okay.
Git.
Um, okay, so I drink the water at least. Medyo nabuhayan ako ng onte, and yeah, I'm indebted. So if you guys need help, I'm okay to help in this investigation.
Hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's go. Hey, sir, Isa. Would you also like to join?
Si
Yes.
Lucas yung tinatanong.
No.
Si Lucas ba yung tinatanong?
Yes, yes. Yes, yes.
Ayan, sabi niya, nagta-travel ako kasama yung mga kaibigan ko dahil meron din kami mission. Kailangan ko muna silang hanapin. Pero
I guess.
saan ba kayo papunta? Sabi niya.
Oh, currently we are gonna go to the whisper ko sa inyo back of the tavern because I have a sneaky suspicion that the tavern's keeper is poisoning the water here in the town.
Ah, are you sure about that? Sabi niya ganun.
Well,
How can we be sure na nilalaso niya yung yung
well,
tubig?
we found something suspicious in her kitchen.
The kitchen? Okay.
That's why we're investigating.
Sabi
I
ni
She's
Lucas.
see,
the
I see.
hiding suspect. He's the most likely.
Sabi naman ni Lucas, ganun ba? Wala akong oras para dyan. Kailangan ako ng mga kasama ko.
So how should I put this? I guess Ate Tala will explain to you what happened to your you called friend, I guess. Since nawalan din ako ng malay, siguro kasama mo sila. Hindi, gumising na ako kasi kita mo naman akong gising na naman eh.
Anong tsura ng kasama mo?
Meron akong 2 kasama.
Uh,
Babae sa lalaki.
okay.
Papunta kami sa isang mission. Hindi ko pwedeng sabihin yung mga detalye. Pero importante para sa pamilya namin yun, sabi niya.
Any
Kaya,
description, what they look like, hair color, height, skin color, you know.
kasing tangkad ko lang sila. At katulad ng suot ko, maganda rin yung suot nila. Sabi niya.
Are they noble?
Okay.
Tahimik lang si Lucas.
Roll perception
Yeah.
or history kung may nakita tayo na.
Sige.
Wait lang. I guess meron
Yeah.
yata yan.
Sir Zaga.
Yes?
Sir Saga.
Zaga.
Yes?
Ano? Nakita ba namin yung babae or ano? Parang itsura ba ng yung patay doon sa bangin? Yung kasama niya.
May
Does-
2 kasama.
Ang tama talaga oh.
Description fit the description.
I sent you a message. Hehehe. Mariam.
Me? Okay. Okay. Well, yeah, you're looking for one. We, I'm not sure, but there were 2 dead people, 2 other dead people in the pit, and we
Sabi ni Lucas, sigurado ka?
weren't able to save them. It's too late. But one person, the one person was fit your description. Yeah, one person fits your description. Just one. I don't know about the other one, but the other one was a male.
Saan yun?
The
Kailangan ko
other
agad
one was
pumunta
a
doon.
female.
Kailangan ko siyang balikan. Sabi niya.
Oh, they were both males. A female.
Oh.
Oh, we already brought the bodies here, and they already buried them. I should ask the townspeople.
Saan niyo sila,
The males.
saan ba ako banda na natagpuan? Saan yung banda natagpuan? Sabi niya.
Hello? I disconnected.
Nope, we can hear you, Mariam. Delayed lang.
Yeah.
Delayed lang, pero hindi ka namin. Okay lang yan.
Ay, tinanong ni Lucas saan niyo daw siya natagpuan.
There was up in the mountains and in the forest. There was a pit there with a bunch of broken structures surrounding it. Well, there was a cultist was doing something there. Some cultist. and we were able to stop them.
Tahimik lang ulit si Lucas, nag-iisip. Tapos pumesa siya dito. Yan.
It's I look at my brother with a look of what should I do? what should I do?
What?
Oh, my brother. I look at my brother looking like with a look of telling you what should I do? What should I do? It is seems that one of his friends are dead. They weren't able to save them.
Well, offer your condolences. There's not much we can do unless you're powerful enough to resurrect a person.
Sabi nila
I
kasi,
mean, we can bury them. If there's a body, we can perform last rites.
sabi ni Lucas, huwag mo sabihin yan, alam ko na buhay pa sila.
Well,
Nararamdaman ko.
there is ways to bring back a person. Okay. Well, sure, if you believe that, so sure. Yeah, you do. If you're free to join us if you want. We just wait. Yeah, go back.
Sige, pero
Are you sure? Would you like it?
basta tulungan niyo din ako sa paghahanap ng mga kasama ko. Sabi niya.
I can accept
Of course.
that. That's totally reasonable.
Yeah.
Sabi niya. Okay, sige.
Would you like a drink?
Sama muna ako sa'yo ngayon.
I give you my water skin.
Sabi niya, oh, no, thank you.
Would you like a drink?
No.
Okay then.
Ewan
More
ko yan.
for me!
Dito pala dito.
Then, let's go.
Alright. Inimbita ni Tala yung mga nasa tavern sumama sa kanya. So, Tala will lead the way. Does everyone follow?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, noted. So habang nagmumuni-muni si Lucas at medyo wala pa sa kanyang wisyo si Ali, sinamahan kayo ni Tala palabas sa likod ng tavern. And you will see the backyard. So sa backyard, it's mostly made of. There are two structures mostly made of wood. Wood cuttings and other debris are all over. And Tala will guide you to the northern structure. I will remove the two other icons. Ayan kayo. Tala, lead the way.
And while I'm moving, I'm just gonna like history sa inyo na. Well, the speaker told us to speak was said to help him, and we were gonna investigate the web water, blah blah blah. Mahirap intindihan. Nag-explain siya, pero hindi mahirap intindihan kasi mabilis niya mag-explain.
Noted,
Okay.
noted. So for
Inside
everybody,
here, we found a secret passage. Yeah, we have found a secret passage that we have to get into the window, you know. Okay, yan na.
okay. So dahan-dahan kayong ginaid ni Tala papasok sa loob nung northern structure. Dumaan siya sa bintana. Hindi niya nabiyok sa yung pinto eh. So dumaan siya sa bintana. And then waits for everyone else to enter the room before pushing aside a barrel structure to reveal a hole going down.
Wait a minute. Bakit meron ng ganito dito sa ano na to?
Ewan, tulog ka eh.
Like, meron mo put,
Yeah, see, I told you
I mean-
she's suspicious.
like, I mean, may footprints ba dyan? Or something else, Sir Saga?
Maraming footprints, yes.
Ano yung size ng footprint at anong, ano? Ano lang, maliit ba yan? Medium, malaking tao, something else?
Human-sized footprints.
Human size.
Yep.
I see. Ate Mariam, did
Sino
you
si Mariam?
see the bar... Ay, ate, ano, Tala, may question ako. Did you see the bartender na maputik? Or maputik ba yung, ano, yung place na niya yun? Yung place na pinagapakan niya, maputik ba?
Hindi. Tuyo yung lupa. Batak-batak na tayo.
Patak na batak to. Ate Mariam, okay, tanong ko na lang din, since nandito na tayo. Did you see her shoes or sapatos man niyang na may dumi ng ano ng putik or something else? Maybe nandito siya nagpunta.
No.
No? How about ano? Oh no. How
The
about
last time I
history,
saw her
sir?
was in the bar.
Okay. How about history, Sir Saga? May I try? If may nakita akong something ano sa kanya.
History,
Hindi.
parang
It's
hindi
just-
siya something na history mo.
Ano ba? Investigation?
Ano bang gusto
ano
mong
ba? May
hanapin?
nakita ba ako sa kanya? Like, yung sapatos niya, ano yung may putik ba ako nakaganina nakita bago siya magpunta dito?
Walang
Or
putik yung
French
sandals
lang.
niya.
Wala. Like,
Madumi,
bago
pero
lang
hindi
yung
putik.
I mean, bago lang tong ano na to, footprint na to, na pagpunta niya.
Maraming footprints
Bago-bago
na
lang
makita
yung
mo dyan. May 4 na set ng footprints na diretso papunta dun sa dirty kitchen. Tapos mga kalat-kalat na footprints kung saan pupunta.
Pa yung footprint na to or 1 days, 2 days pa tong nakakaraan?
You don't know.
May I observe kung maybe kung ilang araw na to.
Survival check if you wish.
Okay. Rolling.
Wala kang idea
Bakit
sa...
laging- Oh fuck, never
Wala kang
mind.
ka-idea. Hindi mo alam kung ilang gano'n nakatagal. Pero bigay ko na sa'yo to. Yung isang set ng footprints na nakita mo, kapareho nung footprints na kakagawa lang ni Tala nung hinahatid niya kayo sa dirty kitchen.
Okay. I guess, ano na to?
Oh, this might be.
Ano yun? Sorry?
I guess.
Ano na ba?
Yes, Mariam?
I guess.
Hello?
Yes, Mariam, I can hear you.
Yan, sabihin ko na. Tapos ando na si Ibex sa si Metal sa ilalim. Dun
Yes.
sa ano. Dun na.
Wait lang.
Baka footprints namin yan. Nagkakatagad kami dito eh.
Tama. What do you do now?
Ano na tala? Anong gagawin natin?
Let's go.
Medyo nag-aalangan si Lucas kasi medyo maliit.
Oo.
Para madumi yung
Madumi at
pupuntahan.
kasya ang isang tao sa butas. Ganun siya ka-narrow.
Parang nag-aalangan siya pumasok kasi madudumi yung damit niya.
Madumi naman yung damit mo na, tapos sera-sera na rin, pero madudumi ang palalo pag dumaan sa butas, yes.
Mauna na kayo uli ako papasok. Sabi ni Lucas.
Okay. Mauna ako.
Okay? So, makita ng party na si Tala, dahan-dahan bumababa dun sa pang-isang tao na butas. Nag-disappear na siya sa butas na yon, and then does anyone else follow?
Yeah, I'll follow suit. Bababa rin ako. Very slowly kasi madilim pa sa baba. Just like it is.
Pagtanaw mo, oo, madilim.
Yes. This is really just probing good memory. Yeah. I'm thankful that you guys saved me, but you're putting me in harm's way immediately. But I owe you, so I'm following. For now. Nagko-process sa isip ni Ali. Bakit ko ulit ito gagawin? No, wait. They saved me. I'll do this once, and then I'll bounce. For now. And then pagkababa dun sa hole na yun, well, this is a mess.
It's a very, very messy mess. So, nauna si Tala, sumunod si Sahar, sumunod si Ali, leaving Akira and Lucas. Sabi ni Lucas, mahuli siya. So, Akira.
Nakatingin siya kay Akira.
Si Akira nawala na naman yata. Himatay naman si Akira. Akira? 1 2 3 4 Skara, dyan ka ba? Okay, so nakita ni Lucas na bumulagta si Akira sa lupa. Tulog na naman siya.
Sinong may sabing tulog ako?
Ako, hindi ko kumikibo eh.
Hindi, nag-ano lang ako, nag-share lang ako. Sorry. Hindi ko
Okay, so
nasabi.
bago tuluyang bumulagta si Akira, nagising siya at pansamantalang nasa sarili niya.
Oh my god.
Narcolepsy is real.
Every time si Akira nakakaano, okay, I go to sleep.
Sabi ni Lucas, huli na akong papasok. Mauna ka na sa akin, Akira.
Wait, I'm arranged, you know, so why I should be the one who the first one na sa so good.
Napansin mo wala na ibang tao sa
But well,
napansin mo wala na ibang tao sa paligid bukod sa'yo tsaka kay Lucas. So hindi ka yung first.
okay, wala ko na. Pero sige, pasok.
Alright, bumaba na rin si Akira. Lucas?
Nung bumaba na siya, susunod si Lucas. Pero sinek niya yung paligid. Ano siya, perception check kung meron bang nakatingin bago sila pumasok.
Alright,
Bago
give
sila
me a
pumasok
roll.
sa butas.
With a 13, wala ka napansing nakatingin mula sa malayo. At pakiramdam mo naman na kung may nakatingin man galing sa malayo, nasa loob naman na kayo nung dirty kitchen at nakasarado yung pinto, kaya hindi niyo naman papansin kung pumasok kayo sa Dirty Kitchen?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Tumuli na si Lucas doon sa buwaba na sa huli.
Lang. Ask ko lang,
Aha,
bago kami bumaba.
nakababa ka na pero sige.
Pwede ko bang can I check kung baka may mga trap dyan or something else?
Nakababa na kayo pero sige, check for traps. Investigation check. So, nakita ninyo, pagkababa ni Akira, lumuhod siya sa lupa, tapos parang nagda-dust-dust siya ng konti sa lupa. Pinamasdan niya yung paligid na inapakan ninyo. Nakatapak kayo sa very loosely packed na mga bato-bato. Parang graba na malalaking tipak. And yung walls itong underground tunnel, may ganun din na mga parang bato, graba na nakatikit sa dingding. So, meron ding 4 na pillars na bato, nakapalibot dun sa butas pinasukan ninyo. And as you go down, that is what you see. May isang kwarto or isang tunnel sa right side, pagbaba ninyo. And, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, guys, all clear. Sabi niyang ganun.
Sa tingin ni Akira, all clear. Pero, base sa pagbaba ni Tala, wala naman sila na-trigger na trap nung una sila bumaba dito.
Can I roll for if meron bang
Sa
suspicious around? Can I roll for investigation?
Investigation check, go!
Okay, wait, ba't ayaw niya magpakita? That's intimidation.
Check mo yung main screen, naka query advantage.
Oh. Mag-roll pala, okay.
Yep.
Let me cancel that and re-roll.
Or,
Keep the roll.
pag-click mo naman sa query advantage na normal, mag-roll mo siya na normal. Kung may advantage ka lang, you can choose advantage anyway.
Dami kagad.
14. Yep. So when you investigated the place, there were older tracks of footsteps that crossed the path. It doesn't seem to be trapped. It is a very old-looking structure. The rocks are placed very well, very sturdily. Kaya hindi siya mukhang magko-collapse at any point.
Wait. Question.
Mhm.
I don't know if nagpanood ka na or what. May ilaw ba dito?
Yung ilaw na meron so far, galing sa butas na pinagbabaan ninyo. So, dim light, hindi siya total darkness. You can still see, but it's not as dark as you would expect.
So, I guess, yung mga dark vision may advantage sa pagkasilip siguro dito, ganun. DM.
Okay, sige, go ahead. May si Ali checking yung bag niya na kasi nakuha naman nila. Just by initiative, just lights a torch sa bag niya and then raise it up.
Alright, easily done. Nakakuha ka ng torch. Torch is still there. You have the materials to light your torch. And yep, there is a bright light surrounding Ali with a 20 feet radius. And it pushes back the dim light even further.
Okay, nice. Good. So, what do we see? Right now.
As described earlier, you see compacted rock along the walls, 4 rocky pillars supporting this structure, and the rocks on the ground, and the hole to the right side.
Okay. So, what is this thing? This one. Di ko maklik, fuck.
Ang alin? Who are you asking? Mula sa hole na yon,
This one.
may biglang smulpot.
This one. Yeah, that's one.
May hole
Oh,
dyan,
who
menu
are
hole.
you?
Si Ibec, sumulpot galing sa hole.
Nani?
Bulaga.
Hey, DM. What's this? What's this?
Debris. And some mushroom growth.
Debris from what?
Dirt, earth, rocks, mushroom growth, odd flakes of wood.
Okay. What kind of mushrooms are these? Do I know?
You would know they are white-capped mushrooms. You have not eaten them, but you know that they are
Are they
white-capped
edible?
mushrooms. Are they what?
Do I know if they're edible?
They do not seem edible. Based on your knowledge of mushrooms, these are not the ones you would want to eat.
So it's poisonous.
So they're poisonous?
You are not sure as to whether they're poisonous, but you definitely do not want to eat these mushrooms.
Okay. I still grab some.
Alright, make a note of your freshly picked white-capped mushrooms. Meanwhile, si Ibec, sumulpot sa butas. Huy! Kanina ko pa kayo hinihintay. Kasama ko si Metal Bard. Ang dami nyo na. Gising na sila?
Yeah. So what happened?
Back with friends.
Sabi,
I'm grabbing
what happened
Chad.
here?
Aha. Yes?
What do you think about this thing?
Ibec says, wala pa,
Okay.
di pa kami pumapasok sa loob ng mga daanan, ninantay namin kayo.
Also, this debris, I check the debris, for items, other items.
Without rolling,
Kinutik ka
I can
naman.
tell you that there aren't any items of worth. You can get more of the scrap wood if you want, along with your mushrooms, and pebbles and small stones. But that's all you could find there.
Maybe you can
Okay,
try
I
to
grabbed
eat
some
it.
scrap wood.
Alright, make note of what you gather.
It's dry.
Maybe they're good.
Dry wood.
Yeah.
Yep, dry wood.
Okay. I'm grabbing yours.
Yes.
It's dark.
Not really dark because Ali is holding a torch. So there's 20 feet brightness around Ali.
Hey,
So I go up the alley and I say, hey, can you also light this wood that I found, makeshift torch?
Right mo daw, sinugin mo daw surgery dito.
Oh, start.
Not really right now kasi may torch siya si Ali.
I will touch my brother. Don't worry, I got you.
What?
I will keep him. I will touch him. I will touch her.
Ah,
I got
Sahar,
you.
okay.
Don't worry. I got you.
Take note, you have two brothers down here, so you want to make sure you denote which brother you. So again, you would see Tala making small dance-like gestures with her hands and her hips, and she cast Eyes of Night on Sahar, giving you dark vision for the next 8 hours. So aside from Sahar, choose two other people you want to give dark vision. You would know your other twin brother has dark vision na, so Ibec doesn't need it.
I give it to this two people. This one.
Which this one?
Does Metal have dark vision?
Metal is down in the
Ali.
hole.
Ali.
Ali, okay. Ali and Sahar, you blink a few times and the light that Ali is holding looks brighter than normal. So Lucas, Ali, and Sahar, you now can see Ali's light a lot brighter than normal.
Okay. Then I go, oh, there's no need for this, then, and then he just discards the makeshift sword that he has.
Okay, you pocket the scrap of wood.
Anyways, I bet. What did you find?
Nothing you didn't find yet. May daan papunta sa may dalawang daan, yung isa pataas, yung isa pababa. And he moves inside the hole to reveal a second chamber inside. And that's where you see Metal. Metal, what have you been doing in the meantime?
Metal.
Metal!
Said hole.
You are in the second
Is it
chamber. across the
man-made
hole.
or is it natural? Yeah. And using the first, remember from the main chamber, we went through the small hole into a second chamber.
Yep.
Was the small hole originally there, or was it eventually like knocked down, made a second hole so that they could access the second chamber?
It was roughly...
So basically, is this part
Yeah.
of the original guild, or was it something that they did just to be able to access the second chamber?
The hole looks very roughly beaten in, so you deduce that this was done or opened toward the second chamber after this cellar-looking place was made. Like an afterthought.
Okay, so it. Okay. Well, looks like a lot of people are here. I choose the upward path. The one to the upper right.
Alright. The upward path to the upper right looks fairly clean, as clean can be based on the structure you are in. The bottom path is filled with algae-like green growth. Both are passable, but the bottom one is definitely unkempt and is very icky if you are like Lucas, who is not encountering very many icky things in his life.
So, puno ng dahon, ganun.
Hindi dahon, algae. Alam mo, parang lumot-lumot, parang seaweed sa lupa, ganun.
Lumot.
Amag,
Okay.
na green, na hindi pa puti. But yeah, most amag naman is green.
Ay, guys, medyo madulas dyan. Doon tayo sa taas. Ako sa taas ako. But I'm stealthing. Yeah.
Okay. You can be stealthy.
That's in my ritual.
What ritual are you going to cast, Tala?
It's yeah. That's the back of this.
Okay. Akira is walking on tiptoe. So Akira is walking on tiptoes. The ceiling height is around 5 feet, so you're crouching but not crawling. But Akira is slowly moving and is tiptoeing. Yes, Tala, what do you do?
Oh my God.
Everybody sees Tala making gyrations and hip movements, arms flailing. If you're aware of who Sakaji is, then that's what she's doing. Asan yung Sakaji gif mo, Tala?
Are you doing? Like, what are you doing?
She is ritual dancing.
Wait, I'm focused.
Like, are you doing?
And she's humming.
Samples pa siya.
Mag-sample na ako, no? Ikaw dapat, ikaw nag-ritual eh. But yes, Tala, what are you
Can I
doing?
just detect magic and poisonous diseases?
Sa budget ng script.
Detect magic and poisonous diseases.
Choose one. Tig 10 minutes yun kada ritual cast mo eh. So, ano yung uunahin mo?
Detect magic.
Alright. So,
Detect magic.
you would see Ibex sitting down on the dirty ground kasi sabi niya, kasi he knows it's gonna take a while. So, in the next 10 minutes, Tala is ritual dancing, shuffling, light hopping, although it's a very low ceiling, hand, finger movements, and cast detect magic. Your senses tell you that the place itself doesn't feel magical in your immediate surrounding. It is man-made. It is mundane.
Champion.
Okay.
It is not magic.
It doesn't seem to be magical.
There is anything magical?
Nope, nothing pings on your detect magic ritual.
Nothing magical. There's no magic here. How about in the hallway?
Haba where?
Sa hallway, may ma-detect pa magic.
Detect magic mo is around 30, ilan ba? 30 ba? 60?
Is there magic?
Yeah, ano yung range ng detect magic mo? If I'm not mistaken, 30 feet, but I could be wrong. If it's 30 feet until the end of the corridors, you don't really detect magic from where you're standing.
Well, I don't see anything.
Ibeck nods and stands up, dusts himself off, dusts Tala off.
Nothing magical here.
So, upper right, lower right? Ibeck asks.
The first wants to go up.
Okay. Akira is already at the start of the hallway on the upper right. Metal Bart also wants to go upper right.
Stealthing ako dyan.
Oo,
So, yeah.
tanote ko na naka-stealth ka.
While Kalaji was, doing her ritual, of course you see, to pass the time, you see like Sahar do push-ups.
Mm-hmm. 2-finger push-ups while Tala was ritual dancing. You would see the muscular monk guy.
What the hell are they still doing?
I'm not sure why, but the GIFs are not GIFing tonight. Kahapon gumana yung GIF ni Mariam eh.
At a standpoint, parehas kami po pa.
Sorry M, mahina yung voice mo.
Yeah, mahina bro.
Once more. Yan, better.
I'm in the same phase as Lucas right now. Like, what are these people doing? Pero at the same time, okay.
That was Akira. Si Akira yung what are they doing na face.
What the heck are they doing?
Yes, that was Akira, the white-haired guy.
Okay.
Okay. Pagkatapos niya.
Okay, so that's the plan. Weird it out now.
Inaalala ko pala sa party, like, guys, be stealthy. Maybe someone ambush us there from the top. So, I rather you all be stealthy.
Ganyan yung pagkakaintindi sa sinabi niya kasi he is speaking in a very foreign accent.
So, guys,
Do I understand him? I don't understand.
You understood about half of what Akira just said.
I'm rolling to understand him.
Okay. Understanding check.
So, yo, guys, no?
Ano I
Oh my god, 17.
Okay, yeah, I understand about that.
Yeah, fair enough. You understood half of what was said.
Heavy armor pa yan, na.
So Dala also goes on her tippy toes and is crouching and moving slowly, but you would hear a kaklank every so often on her armor. May konting creak, kaklank, habang lumalakad si Dala.
Okay, we continue to our journey.
Okay.
Holy fuck.
I assume everyone will go to the upper right side. Here is what you see. You see mostly darkness. It's a very narrow pathway. It's a very narrow pathway, so pagdaan nyo sa corridor, it's a 2x2 tunnel, so 2 people can be side by side. It tightened just as you entered the tunnel. When you entered, there isn't much sound. You also do not feel any breeze or wind. It feels stale underground. Kulob is the generic term we would say. There's your flanking order. There's where you felt na nag-open yung daanan to the north and to the south.
I can see it. Ano nasa palibot namin, Diab? What is around us?
This time yung tunnel, kanina yung tunnel sa kabilang corridor, may mga bato-bato na naka-embed sa walls, parang supporting structure. This time, it's all earthen. Lupa-lupa lang. To your left, to your right, upward and downward.
Okay. Do we see DM may mga footprints?
There are footprints, yes, multiple footprints.
May
Passage.
guys, dito yeah. I guess dito sila pumupunta. So
You guess.
maybe we need to be very careful, I guess.
You guess. Where do you go?
So there's a question.
Yes, question.
As is what I see on the screen as is, those are the pathways.
Yes, sir.
It looks like a giant cross.
Mm-hmm.
So okay. So there's a pathway going to the left, to the right, and in front.
Yep,
Correct?
that's right. Well, the front,
Is there a way
further
for
front
me
closest, but the left and the right are
closest na?
possible to
Okay.
pass through
Okay, so
going
the left-
north, going south.
Okay. So going north and going south, is there a way to determine which one is more heavily used?
The one going south has more footprints, but the one going north also has some footprints.
Do we see dragging marks?
No dragging marks. Actual footprints.
Okay. So more
Right,
footprints to the south.
Mm-hmm.
I see. Metal Bard flips coin. North.
Metal Bart. Okay.
The metal bard flips a metal coin.
and then
Metal
and
coin.
starts moving towards the north. Starts moving towards the north.
North?
Northern path.
Okay.
Okay, easily enough.
Okay,
Yes.
okay.
Okay.
Okay. DM,
Yes.
roll ako, wait lang. Survival check ulit, saan yung mas freshly yung fresh yung bakat ng paa? Yung parang kakabagong apak pa lang.
Sige, survival check.
May
Very well done. Mas fresh yung sa south.
fresh yung south. I guess, bago-bago lang yun nasa south. Basa ang tubig.
Walang tubig. It's very dry.
At tuyuan lupa.
Continue dancing.
But she dances anyway.
Sorry.
So yun, she's just dancing.
Nahawa out si Akira, so that's why sumayaw na rin siya kasabay ni Ate Ala.
Okay, performance check
Nahawa
please.
siya.
Yes, question. While Akira rolls performance check, yes, Ali?
Nakita namin well, not 20. That's good. May nakikita kaming footsteps headed somewhere. In
Yes.
one direction, yeah?
Both directions, going north and going south.
And I'm guessing the delay as of the moment is we're deciding what's north or south ang susundan, yes?
Akira is dancing toward the north end. Metal Bard took a step toward the north end. However, Akira tells you na mas fresh yung steps going to the south. And while it's happening, yes, you would also see that Akira is a very graceful dancer to the tune of whatever Tala was dancing.
Okay. Fresh marks. Sorry, it's still connecting and medyo nagigising-gising na ng onte si Ali. Like, it's connecting. Fresh marks means at least dito sila and this would be the most obvious path to go. Why did the two of them dance? Tinanong ko agad si Lucas, like, I'm at this point I'm just confused and I will take initiative and picking up from what Akira said, I will step further to the south part.
Alright, you may.
And try to investigate if there's anything suspicious ahead. Can I roll for investigation or perception?
Yeah, you can roll either.
Yeah, sobrang dilim.
Yep, napapuwing ka pa ng konti, so you're not really sure what you are looking at and looking for. But, yeah. It's dusty and the air is stale.
Okay, so I'm just gonna continue moving and checking southwards.
Yep, sure.
Will anyone follow?
Yan, naka-follow ako sa'yo.
Okay. At least I'm not alone.
While dancing.
Ayun.
Akira
Oh my God.
moves while dancing. Sure. How about the rest? Ibek will stand close to Tala. So, sure.
Si Lucas biglang nagugula doon sa sinamahan niyang grupo.
Mhm.
So, nilabas niya yung sword niya. Tapos,
Shishing!
pinaskas niya dito. Parang nag-iwan lang siya ng mark.
Okay.
Tapos,
Good
bumalik
enough.
siya papuntang south.
Yep, easy enough. Nagli-leave siya ng marks sa earthen walls. And the wall being earthen, you can easily scratch and make marks on it.
It's good.
Ibek says, Tala, tago mo na yung water skin mo.
That's like, yung ginagawa ngayon ni Lucas is like leaving a torch at the right side of the mine and progressing para alam na yung pabalik ka.
Okay, so gagawa ka din ng marks on the other side.
Hindi naman. Like, I'm not gonna screw up yung marking na iniwanan niya. Like, adventurer's rule. So, naintindihan ko yun. Okay.
Finally,
At
someone
least
who
at this
understands dungeoneering.
At this point, like, kasi yung first impression ni Ali kay Lucas is just, okay, he's just a very confused and noble person. Not much of a hindi siya down with the dirt and everything, and then all of a sudden ginawa niya like, so he does know adventuring. Okay, it's good to know.
Yes, Lucas has earned your respect.
Oh.
So we're good.
So yes, you continue. Akira, Lucas, and Ali continue down the southern path. Ibeck is still trying to stop Tala from drinking any more of what's left in the water skin. Although Tala looks a little tipsy. Bumaba kayo sa south path. Left side is a dead end. Right side, you can continue moving through it. While Tala was moving, she bumped her tipsy head on the wall because she is no longer on the path. I move you back to the path, Tala. Marching order currently is Ali in front. Akira is up next. Behind Akira would be Lucas. Behind Lucas would be the three siblings and Metal Bard.
Okay, sure. I'm in front.
Yes, at this point in time, you are the frontmost person. Why?
We're sticking with this. We're sticking with this. Okay. So, okay, there we go. That's my position, at least. As of right now, kasi given yung ginagawa or yung goal is to find something or investigate upon something, medyo absent-mindedly nagpo-push forward si Ali, not knowing na ayun na nga, nauuna na siya, still following the track. I just kept pushing and droning and following the track.
Alrighty.
What do I see in front of me, at least, or can I roll for investigation?
Yeah, you can. Although generally 20 feet ahead of you is still a narrow path. So again, the 2x2 width of a path going forward. Currently, you are on solo, so you don't have anyone beside you. But Lucas is right behind.
Okay. Medyo malayo na yung kumakanta si Tala kanina. I can still hear ba yung humming nila, or nag-dull down na yung sound.
Audible pa rin siya. She's humming, but you can still hear her clearly naman. She's still humming, and then her look-alike brother is bickering with her to stop drinking. She's still drinking from her wineskin, and you know the wineskin is filled with ale.
So, last push forward up to here, kasi as I could feel my bend dito or may paliko, then yun na yung pinaka-uli kong forward. Si-check ko lang kung ano yung meron pa ahead sa turn.
Yep, sure thing. And how about the rest? The rest would see Ali pushing forward. Lucas seems to be right behind you. Sahar is also moving right behind Lucas. Akira, dyan ka pa ba? O na-pass out ka na naman? Akira? Alright.
A little quicker now.
Metal Bard is now
Lucas,
keeping
ano?
pace.
Si Lucas medyo nagtataka na kasi niyaya lang sila. Tapos ngayon sila na yung nauuna sa grupo. So baka iniisip niya trap yan.
Ayan. So Metal Bard, Lucas and Ali are in front. Sahar is in the middle. I would assume Akira passed out again, and Tala and Ibeck are at the back. Si Akira, di ko kung nagawa. Skara, I will begin counting. 5 4 3, 2, 1. Okay, we are to assume that Akira has again passed out. And Ibek would have no choice but to carry the passed out Akira. So, continuing your movements, investigation check from Ali. Alright. Ali, as you exited this bend, there are slight purple glows reflecting the light coming from your torch in scattered parts of the cavern.
Can I do a history check if I would know any types of gems that might do such reflection? If dito ba sa area known ba yun or not? Or what could be the source?
With your investigation check, it's hard to tell right now. The purple glows are a ways away. Based on your knowledge of ores and crystals, most crystals or metals wouldn't really be this reflective if they are still ores underground.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough.
So yeah, the path has widened in front of you when you exited that bend.
At this point, medyo stable since medyo napapansin ko na nauuna ako. Like, wait, it dawns on me. Why am I doing this again? I look back. Ano yung ini-investigate mo ulit?
Tipsy Tala would say, may ano kasi, anong tawag doon? So, hinahanap namin yung bartender dun sa tavern. Kasi, ano siya, suspicious person of interest, she says. She is clearly tipsy.
Fair enough. I do a check at least. I could still see Lucas is armed. Si Metal Bard, is he sporting any kind of weapon?
Metal Bard has a metal loot.
As for Sahar and Tala,
I would give you that you have faith that Sahar is the weapon himself. Tala and Ibek are not holding anything. Two-finger push-up naman eh. So he is the weapon. Tala and Ibek are weaponless, don't really hold anything in their hands. And Akira from the back is holding a palm pistol in one hand.
Then, with very much of a doubt or in suspicion, like, okay, sa unahan ako without anything. I tried to rummage on the bag with my right hand and tried to see if there is any thing on the bag as could be deemed as a weapon, and isa lang yung laman no, mostly would be a rusty dagger, so I just used that. And
He's the one holding the ano ba?
The torch,
He's
yes.
the one holding the torch.
Yep. Ali is
While
holding
he's
the torch.
rummaging toward, yeah. So while Ali is rummaging through the bag, Metal Bard goes beside him.
Her?
Or her. What is Ali? Him or her?
Female.
Her.
And yes, Ali, you are able to unsheath and take out your obsidian blade dagger with ornate an ornate handle and a very dark looking gem at the pommel of the dagger.
Okay.
Ayun, re-refresh ni Doc yung kanyang Discord connection, but what I made out from what Metal Bard is trying to do is to offer to hold the torch instead of Ali. So, Ali?
Okay. Okay lang. I pass the torch at least. Like, okay. I give the torch kay Metal Bard and then I saunter to the back a bit. I delay my may movement punta ako sa bandang likuran pero
Very-
not near sila Tala.
Alright, gotcha.
There's a gap.
Transfer ko lang yung radius of light. So, I will transfer to Metal Bard. He is now holding the torch. So, Doc, you are now holding the torch. Ali is just one step behind you right now.
Okay. So let's see. Is the path still going the same way, or is it
The
now
path
branched out into two?
winded. Yeah, it widened and it's now branching diagonally left and diagonally right.
Okay. So let's. Where did they see the shiny purpley thingy?
In front and along the walls of the pathway. It's around 20 feet away from where you're
Diagonally
standing,
left?
though.
Diagonally.
In both directions.
So both directions. Does it look like it's worth gems? As in they've been polished and all that? Or is it glass?
It does not look glassy. It doesn't really look as reflective as a mirror would. But it glowed purple when the light struck it. So when your torch entered the exited the bend, the purple lights glowed back when they caught the light.
Okay. Is it arranged in a certain pattern? Like it's evenly spaced? Is it haphazard?
Excellent question. It seems like there is no rhyme or reason as to how the purple glows are placed. So there's no pattern or equidistant anything between them.
Okay, so those were natural per se. Anyway, Metal Bard shall now decide using Metal Coin. Diagonal left, diagonal right. Metal Coin! Flip! Diagonal left.
Diagonal left. Alright. I will move your token.
No, left, not right.
Yeah. Diagonally left. The actual left, not the other left.
Yes, the left.
There, your token has been moved. So yes, everyone sees Metal Bard moving diagonally to the left. Lucas, Sahar, and Ali are right behind you, and Tala, Ibec, and Akira are a few steps away from forming the hind part of the marching order.
Okay. I'm just going to follow. We don't see anything like really special, right?
Nothing
Just the
special.
shiny thingy.
Yeah, the purpley
Okay.
glowing thingies.
Well, what are they? Do we know?
We didn't bother digging it out yet.
Mhm.
Okay. Let's dig it out.
Alright. Sahar approaches one of the points of purple glowy thingies and begins to dig into the earth, the earthen wall. Well, Sahar's hand touches the purple thing. It did not feel like glass. And Sahar, could you roll me a con check, please?
A what?
Constitution check.
Sure. Mhm. See.
Alrighty. When you touch the purple glow thing, your fingers burned at the touch, and you would take 2 points of poison damage.
Oh no.
Your senses tell you that maybe these should not be touched.
Oh, if that's the case, I will be um. This is grass, right? Tama ba? Tama ba ako napagkarinig?
Nope, no grass, but the purple things are either in the walls, on the ground, some are on the ceiling.
Can they be like ano ba? Can they be scraped out and stored into something?
It is possible. You can ask or check with Sahar since he's right in front of one.
Did he scrape to one or no?
Ah.
Pagkakarinig ko na hinawakan lang siya.
Oo, nahawi ng fingers na while scraping the cavern wall, and that's when he felt the sting.
Ah, I see, I see. Interesting. Like, you could see medyo nag-off na naman yung nag-drone na naman yung movements ni Ali, and then a part of her like wants, you could see a distinct desire to scrape this purple substance off the wall with the blade and store it sa bag or sa pouch niya.
Does she act on her curiosity?
Yeah, actually. Yep, I will. Just a tiny sample at least.
Yep, you approach where Sahar was standing when he touched the purple thing, and please make me a survival check.
Survival check.
Yep.
Okay. Survival. Wait. Check. 15.
Alright, fair enough. With a 15, you were able to scrape a handful of what looks like, well, not really put it in your hands, but on your blade, you're able to scrape a palm's worth of the purple substance. It began leaking when your blade cut through it, but there are still chunks that you were able to acquire from scraping and digging to the wall.
Did it change color nung natamaan ng blade or na-detach sa wall?
Well, it mostly leaked, but it's still bioluminescently purple since you're still in the light.
So I stored that in my pouch and then I move forward.
Question though, what else is in your pouch?
Normal adventuring gear, perhaps, kasi with
Oh, I noted. You would realize that upon doing so, the purple liquid oozing from the cut, whatever that was, is staining your pouch and the rest of whatever is in the pouch.
staining lang, not burning or anything.
It doesn't seem to be acidic based on how it's acting or reacting to what it was spilled on. So nope.
Okay, so now I have a purple pouch. That's okay.
A purple stained pouch and a purple stained dagger.
Fair enough. Moving forward.
And forward. Continuing down the path, you have reached what seems to be another hole in the earthen wall, so you have reached a recess into the wall.
Sorry. Uh, three, that the third dead end already.
It is at a dead end, there's a recess, and there's a hole. The hole, though, is
There's a hole where?
to your... Well, on the map, it is diagonally right from where Metal Bard is standing. Diagonally lower right.
Okay. How big is the hole?
The hole is something you have to crouch to cross through. So you already are crouching because ceiling height is 5 feet. This is more like a crawl space. A child can comfortably pass
before
through.
Metal Bard decides where we're not. Did you say the child can?
Yep, a child can easily pass through.
Okay.
If there were children in the party,
still
they could pass through
are
easily.
Are the purple thingies still on that area, in the area?
Definitely. You would see like a speck of, two specks of the purple thing on the hole itself. The lining of the hole, I
Metal
mean.
Bard will try to be. Metal Bard will try to have intelligent thought right now. Cover his nose with a piece of cloth, and then try to see if the purple things will react to fire.
Ooh, fire! Well, you are holding the torch.
Yes, I am. Just one. He'll try to put the torch near one of those purple things.
Definitely, it is very easy
He'd
to
like
do.
to see how it reacts.
So, Metal
And-
Bard extends his torch, puts the fire
How
to
does
the purple thing,
the
and you hear...
Purple thingy react.
Hear what? You hear a loud pop, crackle, and fizzle as the purple thing burns. Or not really burns or catches fire, but it burns like what a leaf would, a dried leaf would when you put it to fire.
And
And that purple is now extinguished. It is dark and crumbly after putting it or setting it to fire.
so it doesn't release a weird, the same eggy smell.
Funny enough, it smells like cooked egg now. You know when you cook albumin, day old albumin.
Tabinit.
Metal Bard's
They
audio
smell
is
like
lagging a little bit.
rotten eggs,
Cooked rotten egg
and
this
then
time.
their cooked egg. Okay.
Still
What
rotten, but now
smells
it's
like
cooked.
rotten egg when broken? Cooked rotten egg when cooked and is shaped like a purple egg. It's an egg. What lays purple eggs?
Is this a joke? What is purple?
Metal Bard
Smells like an
hungry.
egg. It looks like an egg.
Must be a purple egg. Metal Bard suddenly hungry.
Yes,
For
Lucas
eggs.
says purple humor as opposed to dark humor. Dark purple humor even.
Yes.
Fair enough, fair enough.
So, wait.
Uh-huh.
Okay, Metal Bard will now try touching the burnt egg.
Mm-hmm.
Does it stain? Does it stain?
The burnt egg still stains, but it's really ashy. Like when you touch soot.
Okay.
That's what it feels like now
Okay.
after burning it.
Okay. So it doesn't change the color into purple anymore.
It is no longer purple, it is very
Correct.
dark. Ashy dark.
Okay. Since Metal Bard noticed markings made by Lucas, right?
Yes?
The smart one, the glasses one.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Well, he's not
Which
wearing
glasses?
glasses, but he seemed smart in this kind of scenario.
Yes. Okay. Metal Bard will now burn a swath of the purple things to act as a marker. And make it into a relatively safe zone to touch since it's in.
Alrighty. So you'll continue burning the other specks of purple that you see along the edge or the lining of the crawl space? Sure. You would spend a couple of moments to keep burning, so you will, in essence, protect the rest of your party and yourself from getting stung by whatever that is along the walls.
And spread that knowledge just in case the other party members have actual access to fire if they want to burn part of it.
Alright. Everyone else duly
Anyway,
notes,
try
but no
to-
one else holds anything anything on fire or flammable at the moment. But sure. Noted, noted. Ibex says from the back.
Okay. Okay, so Metal Bard will now try to use the fire in the crawl space and try to see if he can wiggle into the crawl space. But wait, are there footprints into the crawl space?
Yep. Going into and out of the crawl space. Yes.
So it's being used by. It's being used, and at the same time, no one's disturbing the purple things. Interesting.
Ibex agrees from the back. Yes, interesting.
Now, if Metal Bard were only smarter, he would probably think of a reason. But that is not metal. So he will now crawl and burn parts of the purple thingies to protect himself from getting hurt. Physically, at least. Emotionally, there is nothing they can do. Metal Bard should be like 6'1". From what you can tell with the platform shoes.
In that case, Metal Bard would need to go on all
The
fours
big
to crawl
high
through
hair
the space.
of orange. Yes, he will. One
Orange!
Metal Bard will to move on all fours because that is metal. Okay.
Crawling appears to be metal enough for Metal Bard, and he continues into the crawl space. How about the rest? Yes?
Si Lucas, tinignan niya yung mga footprints kung malaki ba o maliit.
halo-halo. Parang siguro 3 o 4 na iba-ibang mga sizes ng footprints. So, may pang adult, may pang maliit na tao, pero not childlike enough. So, yun yung itsura ng mga footprints.
Yung mga footprints na rin yan din yung nakikita niya dun sa labas. Dun sa may, bago pumasok nung, tunnel.
Oo, mula
Same
pa
ba?
dun sa start ng tunnel, same. Consistent man yung mga prints na nakikita nyo.
Okay. Lalapit si Lucas dun sa may pinasukan ni Metal Bard. Tapos, sisilip-silip lang muna kung ano yung nangyari kay, Metal.
Alright, wala pa namang reaction galing kay Metal habang nag-call siya sa space.
Oh.
So, nauna siyang nag-crawl, wala naman siyang naging reaction while crawling.
Ali would follow suit. I don't think I need to crawl down. Oh, wait, anong height ng crawl space?
Roughly 3 feet from the ground yung butas.
Yeah,
So,
I have to
definitely
crawl.
crawling still.
Okay. I'll follow Metal Bard's lead and step only to those area na nasulugan yung torch.
Alright, yep. Fairly safe naman na yung crawl space after burning the purple things. So, wala nang magsisting by surprise based on what you've seen sa bungad ni crawl space.
After na alis, sumunod na rin ako.
Alrighty. And doing so, the 3 at the back will also crawl after you. Sahar, are you still with us?
Yes, I'm still here.
Do you crawl in a certain
So,
way or what?
I kind of like diving roll. Is that okay? Can I fit there?
Yeah, acrobatics check. You had a running
Oh,
start,
yeah.
and then you put your arms above your head and jump through the hole. Acrobatics check.
Yep. Acrobatics. Okay. Haha.
Haha,
Yeah,
easy enough.
we're good.
So yes, you jumped, you pushed the front upper part of your body through, and you glide through the hole without any problem.
Yeah. I don't want to crawl. That's extra dirty.
Dirt is not a problem with your acrobatics. You were able to dive through like an Olympic diver, but horizontal.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Alright, so the rest of the party also crawls through. Tala goes through. Ibik is pushing her because Tala is again crawl space. So yes, that's what's happening with the twins. Akira is still knocked out, so Ibek would have to drag Akira through the hole. So yep, crawling through, you are now entering the next space. Okay, as it's currently loading, you, as you crawl through the space, are not encountering any difficulty. The crawl space is like 10 feet long, and Metal Bard already took care, or is continuously taking care of whatever might be glowing purple through the hole, so you wouldn't have any problems as you cross through it. And you end up in a different chamber, lined with stone compared to all earth around from this cavern. From inside this next room, it is slightly odd looking. Stone cut floors, smooth, natural stone walling, and a break as you all witness what is inside another circular room in the next space. It is still pretty heavy air, no moving air at all, as heavy as it was earlier, but there is more lighting coming from it. There's a specific glow in this space. And as you are currently seeing, those of you who were awake in the tavern recognize the woman currently in the center of this room. You have indeed found the tavern keeper in the middle of this space.
Oh,
There's your evidence right there.
Uh-huh. If Tala were here and if she sees the tavern keeper, she would again hail praises to herself. Ha ha ha! Tama ako yung tavern keeper! But she hasn't seen the tavern keeper yet, so she hasn't exclaimed out loud yet.
Metal Bard was the first one to see this.
Yep, Metal Barbie the first to see when he lifts his head after crawling through the space. This room is taller than the crawl space and the cavern before it, so you can now stand upright easily. And you are in an antechamber before entering the next room, although Metal Bard is already visible from the next room. Metal Bard sees the tavern keeper kneeling in the center of circles with glowing insignia and symbols. So that's Metal Bard, Lucas, Ali, Sahar, Ibeck. I'm gonna put Tala over here, and the unconscious Akira as well. Alright, everybody is in the antechamber. Metal Bard is directly looking into the next room. You see what you see. Lighting is sufficient. What now?
Metal Bard flips metal coin.
I'm just gonna ask.
okay.
Capture mission?
Does it look like that
Mission.
she's casting?
He looks like he's kneeling down and praying, no?
Yeah, her back is turned to you. She's kneeling on the ground, so you don't really see if her lips are moving or what else she's doing. Ali is asking the party a general question. Ali, could you repeat your question? I don't think everyone heard.
Is this a capture mission or is this an eliminate mission? No one really specified.
No, there is no specific terms yet. All we know is that the tavern keeper was missing when we came back. So this was just an investigation trying to find out if the tavern keeper was somehow involved. Tipsy Tala presumes that the tavern keeper was the one doing all the poisoning, given that she harbored a secret passage from her dirty kitchen to this place. And her theory presupposes that because people have to pay the tavern keeper for the ale every time they drink, her motive was to foul up the town's water so that people will have to buy drinks from her, making her rich.
Very good summary with what Tala has told everyone else so far.
The motive is there, so it makes sense naman. And seeing that she is inside a room that has runic symbols on the ground in the middle, doing something. I ask again, is this a capture mission or an eliminate mission? We have evidence.
Okay. Um, while she's not looking at us, can
Yep.
I even identify any one of the runes on the ground? The cleric is tipsy, so there's nothing we can do about that anymore.
Mm-hmm.
If
Definitely.
we had a mage or a historian or anyone, they can probably read the runes. But
Historian,
since
I could
I'm
do that. I could at least try.
but since I'm the one most in front, the best I can use is Arcana. Am I lucky? At 10.
All right. Does anyone else wish to make any other rolls?
Being, yeah, yun nga, I rolled the history for it with at least during my time in this place, I would
Mhm.
recall or remember something.
All right. I see Ali made the history roll. Metal Bard rolled for Arcana. Anyone else wish to make any other rolls?
Si Lucas
Lucas.
nakatingin niya. Nag-aabang lang sa mangyayari.
Okay. Lucas is on a banger mode.
This is gonna be fun.
Sahar?
No, just observing.
Alright. Akira is unconscious. Tala is sitting on that corner over there, giggling to herself, but her eyes are half closed. Ibeck would also want to look at what you're talking about and would also make a roll. If the speaker were here, that would have been a good opportunity to flex those brain muscles. Aha! Alright, let's resolve those rolls. So, Ali, you look at the glowing symbols and insignia on the floor, and you do notice that the ones in the center are brighter than the ones, or are brighter than the ones on the outer circles. It's like if light were a ripple, it would look like that. Brighter in the middle, and it dulls as it goes out. Um, Unfortunately, even with that good roll, nothing from your previous knowledge tells you or gives you any indication of what those are. But based on your worldly experience, these glowing runes never seem to be of any good use or purpose for adventurers like you. Next is Arcana from Metal Bard. Metal Bard with Arcana, you're pretty lucky enough to have some idea that these are pretty ancient.
No,
Yeah? Oh, did somebody speak up?
no.
Okay. So yeah, these are pretty ancient. You are unable to read them though, or interpret what those runes mean. But just like Ali, you have a sinking feeling that these kinds of runes, magical in nature as they are, aren't really gonna be in your favor. Ibeck, though, proficient in Arcana with a high roll, gestures and motions to you not to disturb much of the sound or the air in the room, that the runes in the very center seem to be a form of enchantment that forces the will of the enchanter onto whatever it is that the runes are linked towards. Like thaumaturgy, symbolisms and quantum entanglement, if it were a magical theory, would tell you that there is something that the runes are linked to, and these runes and symbols are affecting whatever that is that the symbols are again attached to. The ones at the outer ring, Ibeck tells you, seem very dangerous, so you might not want to do anything or dabble with them. And the ones in the center are the ones entangled to whatever it is. It's a subject of whatever spell or ritual. He unfortunately could not tell based on the runes itself what is entangled or attached to it. He could not read them. It's not like a form of writing that is like a letter corresponding to whatever. But that's as much as he can glean from his Arcana check of the runes.
So, Ibek, was it?
Uh-huh.
You think we should capture the lady now or something? Or should we let her finish what she's doing? I'm saying this in a very sarcastic manner, like capture now or wait for her to finish what she's doing.
Ibek whispers back to you, not really well versed in sarcasm, that whatever the runes are meant to do are already active. So doing whatever to the tavern keeper in the middle wouldn't really do anything to the already activated runes. But you can do what you will, he says.
Oh boy, this lady's lucky that my HP is only 11. I would have really just knifed the living hell out of this lady. But with a better judgment, anyone have anything to subdue this lady? Like a rope or anything? Thinking ahead, thinking if we could win whatever's gonna go down inside that room. I'm just checking our options. That if we need to have a bag or if we have a rope, it could go any either way. I'm just saying.
Well,
Metal
Ibek...
Bard points to bag. Speaking of bag, points to Isla's bag. The one that's stained deep purple. Is it big enough to cover a head?
It should be big enough to cover a head, yes.
Okay, so we went there. Okay, sige, we're doing this. Okay.
Also, Ibek from his own bags present two long cords of rope tied together. The same pieces of rope that were used to scale the 70-foot pit that two of you were thrown into when you were being sacrificed. And the same rope that was used to rescue you and pull you out of the pit. Or pull everyone out of the pit earlier. So there is roughly 90-foot rope in Ibek's bag. However heavy that was, it was in his bag. So that's something at your disposal.
So, not really knowing what is pushing Ali to act in a manner of, yeah, let's do this. We're gonna go through with this. I check on, I check on everyone if everyone's at least down with the idea we're about to do something here. Is everybody present here right now? Because the moment we open that door, the moment we pass through the first circle, most likely things are just gonna go sour.
Ibek just looks nervous.
Why? Okay, fair enough. Like,
So can I borrow the bag?
I hand the bag. I dinakta ko yung mga laman silently to the side. Like,
How does one tak-tak the contents containing metal, wood, and other objects silently?
Fair enough. I take back the tak-tak word. I remove everything in the bag slowly. And then, like, hand them to Metal Bard the bag and then.
Alright, Ali, could you please make a dexterity Dexterity saving throw, yeah, as you handle the contents of your purple stained bag.
Okay. Saving throw. Okay.
Alright. You were successfully able to remove the contents of the bag quietly enough, putting it carefully on the ground to empty the bag itself. But you also took just 2 poison damage in the effort.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm entering this battle 9 HP. We're doing this. Come on.
Yep, and you also would see on your tokens that your HP is in the green circle or the green bar. When you click your token, you would see your AC is in the red circle, so I am also using that to track stuff. -2 to Ali. And as Ali hands the bag to Metal Bard, how would you go about handling the purple stained bag to Metal Bard?
Um, Purple stain away. Just hand the one that I'm holding without the burning sensation.
Alright, I'd like Metal Bard to roll a sleight of hand check for manual dexterity to handle the bag without touching the stingy purple stuff.
Rolling. Wow, he sucked.
It's not really not really a very high stakes kind of situation, so you're able to take the bag, but you also took ouch!
I'll take the damage
3
because I am
points.
metal.
Yeah, 3 points of poison damage. I am deducting it from your HP at the moment, so you're down to 19, but still fine. You just felt your fingers sting as you touched the purple stuff.
It empowers metal.
And you like purple anyway, so what the heck?
No, I like orange and I like orange and white. Purple is second time.
Still a metal color. Metal! Alright, bag in hand, contents are on the ground. Ibeck is still holding the 90-foot ropes tied together.
Acrobatics can be used for jumping.
Yes, any acrobatic maneuver you would do, parkour is included.
Ooh. 60 feet. I think I can do it. Long jump is part of acrobatics, right?
Yes, I would say so. Although normally it's under athletics, but sure. If it's parkouring long jump, I'd let you roll for acrobatics.
If he's gonna do what I think he's gonna
Yes, I am gonna do what you think I'm gonna do because
I am gonna prepare an action. Ali at this point doesn't really know anything that happened during the sacrificial thing. Ali only knows that oh look, I have a new dagger. That's okay. That's something. And then frustrated as Ali is, she kanina pa niya pinag-isipan like if only I have a long range weapon. Once pagtakbo siguro ni Metal Bard, I'll prepare an action to first time ever. Ali would be surprised that she is able to throw in an Eldritch Blast on one of an Eldritch Blast dun sa kamay na she was looking at weirdly kanina start of session. Unknowingly, like frustrated, like okay, she's gonna do something. they're gonna do something. I can't go near because it's too far and I'll be noticed. I need a long range weapon. Then, out of frustration, just points out my arm or my hand and then Eldritch Blast towards the lady.
Alright, alright.
60 feet is
Well within the
reachable,
range, definitely.
right? Okay.
Eldritch Blast is 120 feet away. In the moment of anticipation, you grip your remaining hand really tight around your obsidian dagger, and you feel a slight crackle of energy from the dagger into your hand, climbing up into your wrist, your elbow, your shoulders. You don't see anything happening to your hand when you looked at it though, but you felt like there's a strange energy crossing from the dagger into your arm, up into your person. So that's gonna be your held action, and what would be your trigger?
One successfully out of the way na si Metal Bard.
Mm-hmm.
If I have clear sight after yung action, be it successful or not.
Alright.
Basta out of the way ni si Metal Bard. Release action.
Sige, whatever action Metal Bard is about to attempt, as long as Metal Bard is not in direct firing line of what you're about to do, sure.
Okay, people really need to start loading their actions now, man. After nito, it's gonna be
It's gonna be
hell for the mouth to
metal!
open.
Oh god.
Sahar is all
Si
good.
Lucas.
He gives a thumbs up. Lucas?
Si Lucas, kanina pa niya tinitignan yung babae. So, tingin niya, hindi naman hostile yung babae.
Mm-mm.
Kaya, ito yung ginawa niya. So, be ready guys. Kinatok niya yung pinto ng 3 beses.
Agent of Chaos! So gagawin mo na kaagad or mag-hold ka ng action?
Kinato ko na agad.
Okay, so palundag si Metal Bard. Akmang kakatok si Lucas sa door. Nagsasurge ang energy, an invisible energy kay Ali. Sahar gives a thumbs up. Akira is unconscious. Tala is half asleep, giggling in the corner. Ibeck looks at everybody, trying to read your facial expressions. And under his breath, he will mumble a few things, wiggles his fingers, and claps his palms as soundlessly as possible. And Metal Bard, Ali, and Lucas, you all feel a slight, you all sense a slight glow emanate from from Ibeck's body, and you feel that you have a slight boost of some sort on your persons. Aside from Ibeck, above table, the 3 of you have 7 temporary hit points, enshrouding your persons. Alright, let's now resolve those held actions, starting with the first thing that would happen is Metal Bard steps backwards to begin his running start, and as soon as he reaches the door to the antechamber, he begins to jump. While this jump is happening, Lucas approaches the door and knocks 3 times on the door, and Ali is looking on while feeling that surge of power coursing through her arm. Sahar just keeps his thumb up while this is happening. It's like in slow motion. Sahar's thumb up, hand is slowly falling back down to his side. Ibeck looks all around. It takes a big inhale or a gulp of air and braces himself for what is about to happen. And now the knock. Talk, talk, talk. The scene changes as the knelt woman, in slow motion, flipping her hair, she does so, turns around to look at what's going on. You see Metal Bard already has leapt and is mid-air approaching her. Lucas's hand slowly falling down to also his side after knocking on the door.
Okay, so basically, Metal Bard jumps into the air, tongue out, hands on the sack, edge of the bag with the stain. Originally, had she been facing away from Metal Bard would have crash landed on her back and then bagged her head, basically.
Alright, give me an acrobatics check to determine how well you have leapt and aimed at your long jump.
Oh boy. Dice don't fail me now.
You need a nat 20 here, boss. The nat 20.
Nat 20s are
Let's
normally
do it!
admirable.
Nat 20.
But a good enough number can still do the trick.
Not nothing. It's a 9.
Makita ninyo na hindi tinamaan ni Metal Bard yung babae. He lands just beside the kneeling lady. So, moving Metal Bard's token.
Walang element of surprise.
She was definitely surprised. You would see shock, wide-eyed, mouth agape, as she looks behind her after hearing the knock and sees you launching toward her. She was able to scooch a little bit. That would have been, apart from your acrobatics check, another reason why you were not able to strike at her directly. But
point.
yeah. And to resolve the other action you were working on, you attempted to bag her head. Let me see. I would roll something. Dexterity saving throw for the lady. She succeeds. So you were able to put the bag on her head, but not the hole through her head. The bag is covering her face and her head, and you are wrapping it as if you are wrapping watermelon on a sheet.
Good enough. It's stained.
It is stained,
Good
so
enough.
definitely. Ah, yeah, it is stained. Thanks for reminding me. And she would take 4 damage from that stain. And it's not yet done. Ali's hand, as if having a life of its own, seems to be pulled by the dagger, forward and upward. Dagger pointing to the right, but fist pointing directly at the woman. And, well, this time everybody can see, black and green wisps of energy form around that fist. And a bolt comes free and strikes at the lady. Ali, attack roll with your Eldritch Blast, please.
It's an 8.
It's an 8.
It's an 8.
Alright, good enough, good enough. With that roll, you yourself felt surprised that something materialized from the anticipation you were feeling all throughout, and with a slight gasp, you kind of pull at your hand, and thus your Eldritch Blast missed, but still, you were successful in emanating an Eldritch Blast from your fist. As the realization has sunk into everybody, including the lady, and the lady herself lets out a disturbed scream. Ah! Both from the stinging sensation she received from the bag, and the surprise and shock of a metal rocker bard right on her person. As she screamed, this would definitely echo inside the room being supported by stones, and the runes glow even more. At this juncture, I would like to ask everyone to please make initiative rolls. Yep, the room is aglow. There is a bright flash, and for a moment, you shield your eyes or you close your eyes to protect it from the bright flash. The flash fades from your sight or your vision. You are now able to turn your sight back to what's happening. 4 other entities pop up from the 4 corners of a circular room. If there were corners to a circular room, that's what you would find. Combat begins. Sahar, you're up. After seeing all the events happen and the bright flash emanate, what do you do?
Okay. So the tavern keeper is hostile?
She doesn't appear to be hostile, but she screamed in reaction to what Metal Bard did, and yeah.
Okay.
She's still on the ground.
Oh shit, she's on the ground.
Yep.
Can I reach her?
She is roughly 60, 70 feet away from you.
Okay. So my movement speed is 40 now.
Yep, it is.
So we good.
The distance of the entire from your point up until the middle where the lady is 60 feet. The distance is doubled for the circular room.
Okay. So where's the closest I could get to?
That would be 20 feet distance from with the measuring tool. That's your 40 feet movement.
Okay.
Yep, roughly there.
That's the case. I'll dash. I'll just dash. Let's get there.
Alrighty.
Okay, and then I'll end my turn.
Alright, that's Sahar's turn. Next up is Tala. At the moment, Tala is still sitting in the corner, so that's her turn. Next up is Lucas. You are at the door. What do you do?
Lalabas lang ako siguro. Hanggang dito lang. And enter na.
Alrighty, no held actions, movement lang.
Focus lang.
Alright. Next is Metal Bard. You still have her have the bag around her head. What do you do?
The bag is not. The bag is used like wrapping paper at this point. No, it's not a bag yet. It's not fit in, right?
No, you're not able to shoot
Basically,
her head
it's
in
like
the
wrapping
bag,
paper.
but yep,
Yeah,
it
so
is
it's like
wound around her
It's
face.
like wrapping paper. Is there any way I can distract her, break her concentration?
Well, 2 points of note. You're not entirely sure if she were concentrating, and your initial attack and the Eldritch Blast attack did not hit, so if she indeed were concentrating, being a magic user yourself, you would know that if she were concentrating, it wouldn't have been broken. The world's your oyster, Metal Bard. What do you wish to do?
Okay. Metal Bard drops the sack, turns to the right, pulls out the metal loot. Your cooking stinks! Triggering vicious mockery. I will mock her cooking because that is more better.
Very well. Continue to do so. Please roll, or please click on Vicious Mockery so we will see what it does for chat.
And there you go. Wow, that's a sad 1 point of damage.
Alright, so since you already dropped the bag, you see on her face she looks slightly hurt by your critique to her hard work on cooking. It's Ali's turn.
Okay, so seeing as it is, I'm surprised that something came out of my hand.
Mm-hmm.
Everything is now moving. So seeing na the quest now is capture, I will be moving here under by the fire.
Mm-hmm.
And again, hold an action. If she moves, I will channel whatever energy I felt kanina through my hands and fire again. And I will say to the lady, you're surrounded. I think it would be best for you to surrender whatever you're doing and don't move, or else.
I'd like to ask you to roll intimidation, please.
Okay, got it. And intimidation.
Mm-hmm. Your words echo in the room and in her ear. We are determining how she would react to what you just said. 16. Alright. As the words left your lips, you would see her react, still particularly confused, but at the same time pretty stunned. That you are telling her what she already noticed, but implying that whatever she would do would not have any good results for her. So she maintains what she's doing, which is kneeling on the ground, hands behind her on the ground as well. And you also have your held action. You've done your movement.
Yep. If she moves, actually, I'm gonna add a stipulation to that one. If she moves or anything else in the room suspiciously moves beside her, whichever moves first will get shot. So either her, or if there's any unknown movement, not from any of one that I'm with, will get shot.
Alright, noted. Anything that would not come from your allies, that is, would be shot at. Alright. Cool. That ends Ali's turn. Next is Ibeck. Ibeck, seeing everything happen, is also still quite confused as to what exactly we are to do here. Moves into the circle. In his hand, he will manifest a spectral image of a crescent moon, and he will hold it up to his face level. He doesn't do anything yet, but it is the crescent moon is held in his palm, and that would end his turn. That's round 1. We now continue to round 2. Round 2 begins with Sahar's turn.
Okay. Sir? What are the things on the side?
Those are glowing orbs of fire.
Okay. Okay. Let's Alright. Let. Oh, okay. We gonna fight. We gonna fight. Alright.
Mhm.
Alright.
A good
We're
question
gonna
is,
fight.
what exactly are we fighting here?
We're fighting the tavern keeper.
Alright.
It just dawned on me. Sorry, I'm breaking character again.
Yeah.
Dawn, we are going through all of this under the impression that was left to us by a half-drunk woman asleep right now.
Well, she wasn't really drunk. Well, I guess she was already tipsy when she told everyone the news, so yeah, pretty much.
We had evidence for sure, but if this isn't a sure thing, damn, we'd be beating up an innocent woman right about now. Good
Yep.
thing if-
That is still metal.
Above table, innocence is subjective based on whoever's being asked. So that's one thing that goes for your thing. But generally speaking, yeah, that's kind of how it looks. She seems innocent. She is being attacked, and all you're going with is the words of a tipsy woman who rescued your life earlier, and you pledged assistance to for saving your life.
And then ask questions now.
Okay, you may ask a question now.
Why did you poison the lake? Are you responsible for the curse?
She tries to cough out more words and says, "Ha? Teka, hindi." That's all she was able to say in that moment. What else do you wish to do?
Do I believe her?
Depends. Do you wish to believe her at face value? Do you want to make any roll?
I incite her.
Alright, go for it.
I incite her. My sister helped me incite her.
Your sister is in the corner, tipsy, sitting down. So whatever you roll is your roll. You are roughly 70 feet away from your sister.
Okay. I rolled a 10.
You feel confused at her words. She exclaimed, "Hindi" or "no." She is in pain. Her life seems to be in danger, but you don't know what to believe based on that response and your insight check.
Okay. Then I intimidate her to telling the truth.
She does seem to try to put her arms up as if trying to avoid getting punched by your fist. Hindi ko alam nangyayari. Ano ba? Is what she says in response. But yeah, that's pretty much it.
Okay. What do these symbols mean? What are you doing?
Okay, so she says, "Hindi sa akin to. Sa kanya." And she just says kanya, but she really couldn't point at anyone, and she just looks wildly around the room, not pointing at anything in particular.
She's extremely intimidated, right? Of course.
Definitely, with that roll.
I go full Batman on him, and I go, tell me what.
What happened to Batman? What did Batman do?
Okay. I go full like I go full like I go like full intimidation. Lift her up. Like, tell me what I want to know.
Ah, gotcha. So you take her by the neck of her whatever she's wearing, and you lift her up above the ground. Her feet is dangling, and you shout at her face, "Tell me what I need to know!" She yells back, "Hindi ko alam ano ba gusto mo malaman!" Or she yells back, she doesn't exactly understand what it is you want to know.
Okay. At this point, I use my third action to pocket her, to pickpocket, to loot her stuff.
Ever the looter. Alright, you may rummage into, well, there's a soul pouch-like stitching at the front of her robes, and you jab your arm into it. Your palm feels a pouch filled with coin, and alright. And yeah, that's pretty much what she carries on her person in the pouch when you grab that bit.
Pouch of coin. Okay. And then what else?
Yeah, pretty much that's it. That's all she has in that pouch that you grab that.
She's got like nothing, no like magical items or something like that, like religious symbol, cursed symbol, something like that.
Nope, nothing else.
Okay. I call out to my sis, right? And I'm like, I'm still holding her. I was like, go ahead, ask her your questions.
Your sister is like, ha? Anong tanong? You notice that Tala is quite unreliable in this state right now.
Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. Alright. And then I just asked, are you responsible for the reason why the lake is being poisoned?
That's a very complex question. She starts to nod her head, but the look on her face is also trying to tell you that it's not. But she kinda has a slight nod.
What? Nod like yes?
She nods once, but her facial expression indicates that it's not exactly her.
Okay. I'm going to just keep her up in the air, and then I'm gonna end my turn for anyone else to ask and interrogate.
Alright, sure. Next turn is Tala. Tala crawls toward the door so she would see what's exactly going on. She's still in the antechamber, peeking through the doors, watching everything happening, but that's the end of her turn. Next up is Lucas.
Ayan. Nung nakita niya yung ginagawa sa babae, parang naawa siya. Pero yung napansin niya yung mga yung mga orb dito sa na apat. Tinanong niya yung babae, ano tong mga orb na to?
Sasabihin ng babae, "Huwag niyo hawakan yan!" It's all she says.
I consider that as a weird movement, and to the orb on top of me.
You, Ali, you look at the orb right behind you, and you seem to look suspicious at it after hearing what the lady said. You are right beside the orb, and she said, "Wag niyo hawakan yan."
Tinanong niya din, bakit? Ano mangyayari?
Sabi ng tavern keeper, "Masasaktan lang kayo pag hinawakan niyo yan."
I see.
make of it what you will as to what she said and how she said it.
Huling tanong niya,
Mhm.
sinong gumawa niyan?
She answers, hindi ako, and she keeps wildly looking around the room.
Shit, someone make an observation or something, man. Kung are we truly alone here? We only assume that there's only the lady inside this chamber.
Sa labas kasi, daming footprints, di ba? Tapos dito sa
Yeah.
loob, isang tao na lang. So, 50 kasi yung ano natin eh. May detective din TV.
This is...
Hold action na ako. Yun lang yun ko.
Alright, sige, hold action. Next turn is Metal Bard.
Let's follow the train of thought. She's looking around wildly, right?
Yes, you, give me a perception check.
Perception check. Right. Okay. Let's do this. Roll.
Alright.
10.
You would notice that whenever she is asked, Sino? That's when she starts looking around, wildly around the circular chamber.
She doesn't focus.
It's like she's trying to look for something, someone, somewhere. In response to the question of Sino.
Well, I have several. How many actions do I have?
You have one action, one bonus action, one. You have your movement. If you mastered Vicious Mockery, you can aim that at 3 opponents. If you've mastered your mental loot, you can hit with the loot 3 times as an attack.
Hindi. I know. I will intimidate her.
Mm-hmm.
Where is he? And she might be focused enough to give us a clue to where or who or what she's looking for. Kasi right now she's just wildly looking around.
Mm-hmm.
We might get lucky and find out where she's looking specifically.
Alright, I wouldn't make you roll, but, okay, you rolled anyway, but still. In response to asking where, she shakes her head, cause try as she might look around, she couldn't really lock her gaze at anyone, anything, or anywhere.
Okay, but she's technically looking for it inside the room, okay?
Mm-hmm. You
So
gather
better
as much.
question, what's the name? What's its name?
She would say, hindi ko alam pangalan niya. Wala sa binigay na pangalan.
Okay. Anong gusto niya?
Hindi niya sa akin sinabi.
Ano yung pinapagawa niya sa'yo?
Ito, tinuturo ko niya yung mga symbols sa ground.
Kailan nag-umpisa to?
Matagal na, she says, and she looks down forlorn.
Shit.
Did Metalbard say that, or did the player say that?
Both, actually.
Alright.
Okay. I hold action in case someone tries to attack me.
Alright, sure. And what action would you hold in case someone attacks you?
They shall taste metal loot.
Alright, noted. You are going to whack your loot at anyone who would try to attack you. Gotcha. I assume that's the end of your turn. Next up is Ali.
So I'm assuming that all is all normal, and the mere fact that everybody is talking. I kind of want to do two things kasi one of which is meron ba akong proficiency sa Arcana before I try sensing or detecting any suspicious notion of magic, pero since I don't think I do, knowing my background, wait lang, check ko lang po.
Sure.
Yeah, no, wala akong proficiency for Arcana.
Ali, question, did you move away? Because earlier you were standing beside the fire.
I try to move away from it.
Okay.
What happened?
When you stepped away from it, you hear like electrical discharge coming from it, and
Suspicious action?
something more than suspicious action. It is not suspicious anymore.
It's gonna attack, I see.
Does a 7 hit? It does not. So you notice that a burst of electric discharge came from the orb behind you, but you were able to step away early enough before the discharge reached you.
1 second. That fucker rolled 2 8s, man. That's a 2 flipping 8s, man. My HP is only 11. That would have downed me immediately.
You also have your extra protection layer of whatever Ibeck cast on you, but sure.
True. So, when I ducked, dipped, and dodged that burst of lightning, unknowingly, in moving out of fear, energy surged to it on my fingertips and directed to the fire that spewed lightning towards me.
Alright, sure enough, you can make an Eldritch Blast. You are not in melee with it, so go for it.
Why? I'm still not used to it.
Yes, you felt confident in the moment, or it's like instinct that made you punch your fist forward and a blast emanated from it, but as you also are very well aware, it is not something you have done before. It's very new to you, so again, the blast hit the wall behind the glowing orb.
I tell everyone around me. Whoop! Alert! These things are moving. Alert! Anyone? Then I shall be moving like further into the circle. It already did its initial movement. So
Yep, sure. You can safely move away after the initial movement you made.
That's my turn.
Alrighty. Done with Ali. Ibeck's turn. Ibeck also definitely saw the discharge coming from behind you, and from the crescent moon on in the palm of his hand, he would look at the crescent moon and then very quickly look at the wisp behind you and throws a moon flame at it. Moon flame. Rolling to see if that hit. Yep, the moon flame struck the wisp directly. And the glowing bright crescent moon for a moment overpowered the orb and then vanished. And yep. But he's not done because he has mastery over moon flame. You can do it 2 more times. Let me check for distance. Okay, he can reach the one over there. He can only reach one other, so he does the same exact thing at the other, throws a crescent moon at it. Yep, likewise. The other wisp also took that hit square, and that ends his turn. Alright. Now, for those of you in the middle of the in the central circle, please make a dexterity saving throw. That would be Ali, Metal Bard, and Sahar.
Oh, come on, man. Got out of one danger, entered another one.
I don't know. I mean, Ibeck gave you a good hint when he rolled a very high Arcana check earlier. Alright.
12.
Ali needs to roll one. Okay, and I will also make a roll for the lady. Alright. With that, the lady, Ali, and Metal Bard, you each take 1 point of necrotic damage. You feel as if life temporarily got pulled away from your persons or your personage. Sahar, you take 3 necrotic damage from that burst of energy from the central circle. The lady also takes 1 point of damage. She yelps in pain as the shock of necrotic energy draining her life out of her. Round 3, Sahar, the lady is still in your grasp.
Okay. So first things first, I want to get out of this magic circle so I don't take any more damage.
Yep.
I'm gonna go the most obvious way, which is back this way, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's where I go.
And as you go there, you also take the lady because she's still in your grasp.
Right. Yep. And I don't have enough movement speed to completely get out of the circle, so I end somewhere there. Oh, that's all for now.
Okay. Next up is Tala. She still is a bit tipsy, but she's no longer giggling. Still on all fours. She covers a hand to her mouth, seeing what just happened. You see her wiggle her fingers, and makes a half circle shape with her hands. And that's all that you would see for now. So whatever Tala is doing, you don't know. Next is Lucas.
Ayan. Pwede naman po lumabas yung babae.
No, nadala naman siya ni Sahar. Bit-bitin Sahar.
Dala-dala ba?
Oo. Parang nakahawak si Sar dun sa collar nung damit ng babae, tapos dala-dala niya.
Kung enclosed room to, after ilang turn, mapupuno to ng pag siguro. Maganda siguro alis tayo. Pwede ko bang papuntahin yung babae sa akin?
Nakahawak pa si Sahar dun sa kwelyo ng damit ng babae. Pero you can tell her, pwede mo sabihin sa kanya kung gusto mo.
Intimidate sa her. Nabitawan niya yung babae.
Oh. I would like to ask for a role play along with intimidation check, please. How do you intimidate a very intimidating looking man?
Kapag di mo siya BAT1, pipilitan akong atakihin ka. Sabi niya.
Very gentleman as a noble would. Roll your intimidation check, please. Likewise, and just for funsies, Sahar, can you make a charisma saving throw? Just to see how you react to that roll and that intimidation that Lucas just made. Alright. So, Sahar, how do you respond?
Ano ba yan?
So?
Success?
So he's trying to intimidate me into what?
Letting the woman go. General rule sa books, meets it beats it. So, if you hit the same number, then the success goes to whoever was attempting to do something about it. So,
Okay.
Lucas would feel like his words reached Sahar.
Okay. So I don't want to, I guess it's the DM's discretion, but I really don't want to feel intimidated, but I will let go of the person. So she just falls like I just drop her, you know? Yeah.
Yep, sure enough. He still complied based on the execution of the rules. Alright, sure.
Yep.
Okay. Pwede lumapit sa akin yung babae.
Pwede mo siya palapitin, no? You can tell her.
Palapitin mo sa akin.
Role play the woman as a woman, not as a DM.
My lady, please come here.
Alright, and pagbaba niya sa floor, she nods and on her turn, she will move toward you. But yes, tumatango siya na mukhang papalapit na sa'yo.
Tapos yumakap sa akin.
Wala pa naman, di pa siya nakakalapit, pero pwede naman siyang yumakap mamaya.
Nilapit ko sa akin yung babae.
Oo, sa kasalukuyan papalapit pa na sa'yo, pero di pa siya nakakaabot sa'yo.
May nangyari ba?
Ha?
Nung pinalapit ko sa amin, mangyayari ba?
Parang wala naman, pero
Wala naman.
ang nakita mo lang, tumango siya, tapos lumalapit siya papunta sa'yo. Moving pa lang, di pa siya nakakaabot sa'yo.
May gagawin ako. Pagkalapit siya, may gagawin ako.
Sige, you can use a hold action para may gawin ka kung ano man ng pag nakalapit sa'yo. Do you wanna say what you're gonna do or i-whisper mo na lang sa DM?
Hindi. Ay, may turn pa siya, no? Sa turn niya sa gagalaw.
Oo. So, pwede ka mag-hold action para pag nagawa niya na makalapit sa'yo, doon mo gagawin yung action mo.
So, habang papalapit siya, nilabas ko yung espada ko. Pinip ko tong
Almost 15.
itong side na yan, nasa head. Pinip ko. Parang gusto kong pigilin yung pag-flow ng light.
Okay, sige. Hindi naman kailangan ng attack roll. It's not really moving. So, sige. For purposes of the action,
I
you
spent,
attack
I
the
spent
glowing
extra
light
money.
on the ground.
Yeah.
Ano yung item na hawak mo? Anong sword siya?
Long sword.
Long sword, wala siyang other properties, wala siyang plus?
Wala pa.
Okay, sige. Noted. Alright, so... with noble favor, you attack the light on the ground. Lumiwanag siya na parang... Bsh, when you hit it. Pero wala namang effect sa'yo nung nag-glow siya nung tinamaan mo.
Okay, yun lang.
Alright, that's Lucas's turn. Metal Bard.
Okay. Grab the fallen bag. Diba? I think it's on the ground somewhere nearby.
Yep, it's right
And
at
then
your feet.
Run and jump out. Yeah. So grab the bag, run and jump out.
Okay, sure enough.
So about somewhere near near Ibex side. The right.
Sige, in Ilex's direction. For jumping with just regular jumping, the distance, let's say you can use your full movement to jump towards Ibex. So that is 30 feet movement, right?
Yeah.
1, 2,
Can't I just run and jump from there? Pick up, run, jump.
5, 6. Pwede. Running jump 20. Running start 20 feet and then jump when you reach the inner circle. Same as earlier. Yeah, sure. That works too. That should get you
Okay,
up
yun na lang
to
para
here.
dito lang sa labas. Outside the main circle. Technically.
Alrighty. So, yep, you are right at the outer circle right here in front of Ibex.
So I will viciously mock the will of the wisps.
What do you
and
say?
You call yourselves ball of flame? My goodness, I've seen brighter lights from candles.
Excellently done. Click on the item. Let's see if what damage you will deal.
3.
All right, noted. Both wisps vibrate where they are floating after your words have echoed in the chamber. So they both take 3 psychic damage. All right, next is Alice.
Okay, since I took damage again, I will be moving out of the inner circle towards Lucas here, and the one that I was targeting no, partial cover. This one.
Yung nasa north, yes.
This one.
Ay, nasa east, alright.
Did this one take damage or yung north lang yung nag-took damage?
Both northern and eastern wisps took damage from both Ibex and the Metal Bard.
Okay. I will, with my footing on the ground and thinking to myself, maybe third time's the charm. Gathering the crackling of energy at my fingertips once again through the dagger, channeling it to that eastern wisp. Another Eldritch Blast.
Alright, let it rip. That's a lot better. But still, you would need to continue mastering your aim as that Eldritch Blast hit the wall behind the wisp.
enough. Okay. I will I will just hold my base, and if everybody is decided to, if we're bolting out or if we're moving, I will follow.
Alright, sure. That ends your turn. Before Ibex's turn. Odd. Alright. At this point, after Ali's movement and action, you notice that all four wisps glowed brightly for a moment, and in synchrony, they begin to turn clockwise. Okay, so they moved clockwise in that direction, and one of them passed through Lucas. Dinaanan ka nung isa sa mga glowing fire orbs. Nabigla kayong lahat nung walaw yung apat na bolang apoy. Dumaan yung isa sa likod ni Lucas. Habang dumaan sa likod ni Lucas, nagkaroon ng konting psst. And 16. Ignore the second one. Yung una lang. 16 for Lucas does not hit. Ibex turn. Same thing. Dalawang kamay ni Ibex. Hinawi niya sa ere. Dalawang crescent moon shapes na lumabas sa kamay niya. And both would attack two wisps. Kaso nag-give pa siya ng mga wisps. So he's now attacking the south wisp na nasa likod niya. At yung east wisp. Hindi, west. Yeah. West wisp na nasa malapit kay Sahar. Moon Flames! Tinamaan pareho. They both take 5 radiant damage. Same thing. Nablanko sila ng momentarily ng puting ilaw ni Ibex. At the end of Ibex's turn, three. 1, 2, 3. I would like to ask, Metal Bard, Ali, the Lady, and Sahar to all make dexterity saving throws. Metal Bard, roll dexterity saving throw. Okay. Rolled for the Lady and Ali.
That wasn't
Oh wait, okay.
that
Rolling,
wasn't dexterity save,
Oh, sige. Roll for the actual
Apparently,
save.
I pressed on the dexterity ability, not the saving throw.
Yep, that's fine. You
Apparently,
would find it
can
under
cancel
abilities and skills.
once the roll query shows up.
Oh yeah. It's okay. Nice.
Save.
And alright. There we go. Oof, indeed. Ali is not having a very good day today. Alright. With that, Sahar and Metal Bard, you each take 3 necrotic damage. And then for the Lady and for Ali, you would each take 6. Napansin mo, Lucas, pagka gumagapa na siya pero yung kamay niya parang huminto sa ere. Tapos binabangga niya yung ere ilang beses. Bump, bump, bump. Alright, that's what you see. And that is the end of round 3. We are now into round 4.
Okay. Where's the lady? There she is.
The Lady is halfway between you and Lucas at the moment.
Are we dying just because of all the magic, sir?
You're technically not dying, but you definitely notice that the magic circles are doing something.
Oh, can I don't know. I'll attack the orb.
Yep, one is just a step away from you.
Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and get all the way out. I'll just hold action, and if this fiery orb tries to to hurt me in any way, I will punch first.
Alright, sure. Holding action should or if the orbs attack. Noted. Next up is Tala's turn. She continues or she maintains what she was doing earlier. She is definitely casting something. Her hands are moving in half circles in front of her. Fingers are wriggling. Her lips are whispering, chanting something. That's Tala's turn. Lucas, it's your turn. Yun yung napansin mo kanina sa babae. Hindi nag-trigger kasi hindi siya nakalapit sa'yo.
Wala namang kanal dyan, no? Light lang talaga yan.
Oo, parang may ilaw mismo sa yung floor.
So, inisip ko may shield yan na hindi pwede makalabas yung babae.
Perhaps.
Pero dito nakalabas siya eh.
Oo.
Kaya natanong ko kayo na pwede pala siya lumabas. Dito, hindi na. Sige. Gagawin ko, pupunta ako dito. Atakihin ko yung orb.
Ayan. 23 hits, 17 hits, 18, okay, all 3 hit. 32 damage. Kada attack ni Lucas, parang napapunit yung spectral shape nung bolang apoy. 3 strikes. And kada attack din ni Lucas, napapansin niyo na lumiliit o nawawala yung liwanag nung bolang apoy. It is still there, however, but yung ginawa ni Lucas was very effective.
Oh, wow. Like a Pokemon.
Enter na ako.
Alright, Lucas is done. Metal Bard.
Okay, completely step out of the circle and attack the same wisp using metal loot.
Alright.
And third.
Ooh, nice, nice. Very well done. So, yung metal loot mo, meron siyang blade sa pinaka-curved blade sa isang edge, and that's what you use to slash at it 3 times. 2 of the attacks hit. Yung isa medyo nag-fumble ka lang ng konti, but you did not lose grip of your metal loot, and just like what you saw, what happened with Lucas's attacks, the wisp continued to dim with each attack that hit it. It is still there though, but it is very small at this point. May I make a suggestion, Metal Bard?
Do you want me to put the ball in the bag
No.
and poison it?
I would not want you to do anything to the bag, but I would like to suggest you making bonus action Bardic Inspiration and give it to Ali, who is having a very bad day today.
Oh yeah, I do have that. Yes, I do.
You currently have 3, you can use
inspire
1.
him with metal.
We are
We will inspire him with metal. He's within 60 naman eh.
Correct. And how do you inspire with metal?
You see this? This is nothing. This is the power of metal. Yeah, by the way, show all the wounds, the burnt fingers, the necrotic tissue, and all that.
Baka naman, Ali, baka naman. 6!
I rolled, diba? Yeah, he gets a 6. He can use a 6 anywhere.
Yep, on a D20 roll, yes. So you can add a +6 at any point in the next 10 minutes.
Yep.
Sana naman, Ali, sana naman.
Kosher, very kosher.
And
So,
that should be the end of Metal Bard's turn with an action, movement, and bonus action. Reducing 1 Bardic Inspiration. You now have 2 out of 3 left, and it is Ali's turn.
Which one in particular was the one who caused the damage kanina? Yung dinadumog na nasa gilid?
Yung umatake sa'yo
The one
kanina?
that dealt damage to you is on the
Was
other
it?
side. The one you attacked is now on the other side.
Ooh, okay, okay,
Yep,
okay.
this is the one you attack.
Wait,
They spun
Ah,
it.
that attacked you pala. This is the one that attacked you. This is the one that Ibeck could not reach earlier, but has been attacked successfully by Lucas and Metal Bard. This is the one that this one here is the one that Ibeck also was able to hit earlier.
so ito nasa baba. Tama ba?
Yung nasa pinaka-opposite direction ninyo yung matake sa'yo kanina.
Okay, so this one. Confirm yung piniping ko yung ano? Tama ba? Or no?
No, yung mas malayo pa ito. This ping over here at the farthest farthest direction.
This one?
Yan yung atake sa'yo kanina.
Yan, okay. Okay. Distance-wise, I think reachable.
Definitely.
Pero since may dinudumog sila dito,
You have 120 feet, you can definitely reach it.
yeah, it's a vindictive sa akin for me to have it struck down. So, frustrated and hopefully inspired now to move. I will be striking the other one down.
You're striking the one that struck you earlier.
Furthest. Yeah, the furthest one.
You feel your obsidian dagger vibrate in acknowledge or in agreement.
So, this one.
Yep, 15 certainly hits. You still can keep your inspiration, bardic inspiration with you at this point. And you notice that the magic of your Eldritch Blast temporarily overtook the glow of that orb. The orb is quite tinier compared to when it started.
I will move towards the exit even more so this time around. And that's my turn.
Alright. At the end of your turn, same as earlier, other even. Same as earlier as well. Odd. Good thing then na odd on the roll, otherwise it could have done something terrible to the already having a bad day Ali over there. This one passed by Sahar.
Opportunity attack.
Yes, you may. Roll to hit Sahar. Alright. Do you... Okay, 12. As the wisp was moving and you swung at it, your swung did not make any purchase. Is a miss. Is a miss, Mario. Who was that? Si Marius pala, from another episode. It's a miss, Marius.
Don't worry.
However, that orb, as it passed through you, burst electricity around it with an 11, which doesn't hit you as well.
Okay.
Cool. Next is Ibeck's turn. So, same thing, crescent moon shapes. White flame erupts from the crescent moon shapes and attacks 2 orbs. Napansin niyo yung binabanata ninyo na wisp kanina? It exploded into nothing nung tinamaan ni Ibeck ng isa sa mga orbs niya. Good thing then na malayo na kayo nung sumapok yung wisp. The wisp nearest most of you here also took the hit. It is still fine. That ends Ibeck's turn. At the end of Ibeck's turn, the central circle burst into sickly green necrotic energy, but since no one was there, it did not do anything. Good thing it did not roll a 3. Now we begin to enter round 5. Something happens. The room suddenly felt eerily cold, and a hush fell around the room. The normal sounds you would hear of either your footsteps or the crackling energy or the flames, if any, began to dull to a very low sound. Ibeck, Tala, and Metal Bard, you also get a whiff of something familiar, a scent of something familiar when this happened.
Lakeside.
Whatever the smell emitting from the waters of the watershed also came up in this room. That's the same exact acrid kind of disgusting smell that you smelled. And everyone also smells this, even if it didn't trigger a memory for the others. Everyone, please make a Constitution saving throw. Lucas and Ali, because the two of you smelled this for the first time, both of you gagged at the smell, especially Lucas. You don't really normally smell this kind of scent anywhere from where you were raised. You both take 2 acid damage as you felt acid from your stomach climb up toward your windpipe. And as something emerges, you hear a voice cackling, echoing in the room, saying, "Huli na kayo! Huli na kayo!" Another combatant has entered. Shishing! Alright, and officially, the start of round 5, Sahar, is your turn. There is something in the central circle of the room. You have 3 out of the 4 wisps still there. Your comrades are clustering toward the antechamber. What now?
Okay. So I can really tell that this is the evil person, and I look over to the barkeep, and I say, I'm really sorry. I thought you were evil. And
She acknowledges with a nod, but when you looked at her, you see her back and her 2 hands are pressed against air, but she's not falling backward.
so what I'm going to do, we're going to no. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna, since I can't go over there, I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna attack this flaming orb 3 times. 1, 2, 3.
Go for it.
Right. 1, 2, 3. Is that right? Yeah. That. Okay.
And in a very someone is definitely angry.
Yep. I don't like losing health without, yes. Oh yes. So that's what I'm gonna do, and it is a flaming orb. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do like a spear kick, like somersaulting soccer kick, and kick it to the really ugly lady.
By all means, give it a kick. Let's make an acrobatics check to see how far along the kick goes.
Acrobatics, and we go, huzzah!
Very nice, very nice. Sure enough, 3 hits, well, actually, 4 hit, no, 3 hits hit this, and I will just say that with one of the hits, you were able to kick it towards the ugly creature in the middle. As you see the flaming orb flying towards the creature in the middle, it explodes in a crackling flame of fire and lightning, and it explodes right in the face of the lady.
Can I move here and help out the barkeep, whatever she's struggling with?
Yep, you can move to the barkeep. Yep.
Can I still help her? Or no?
You can help her to her feet, I suppose. Tala's turn. Tala will maintain whatever she's doing. She is very aware of how battered and bruised and electrocuted and burned most of you are looking. And she is intently looking at each and every one of you as she is whispering and moving her arms in half circles. That brings us to Lucas's turn.
Okay. Pakausapin ko yung babae.
Alright.
Tatanong ko kung anong pwedeng magawa yun sa ganyang sitwasyon.
Anong pwede niyang magawa? Or...
anong pwedeng magawa dyan para makalabas ka?
Sabihin niya, hindi ko alam! Hindi pa nangyayari sa akin dati to!
Tapos sasabihin ko, ito ba yung tinutukoy mo kanina? Ituturo ko yung babae sa gitna.
Oo, sabi niya, oo, siya yun! Tapos parang mapapahawak siya sa kamay niya ng konti nung nasabi niya na siya. So parang nagulat siya, tapos tinakpan niya yung bibig niya yung bibig niya ng kamay niya.
Dahil nasa gitna yung babae, at ayoko rin yung amoy, tatago muna ako dito.
Sige.
Kaka-enter na ako.
You are apparently the healthiest of the bunch, but you're the one who hid. Okay.
Ayoko nang amoy.
Metal Bard!
So I can viciously mock her.
You most definitely can.
Yeah. You call yourself a hag? My goodness. Your name is Bag, not Hag. I've seen hags uglier than you. You call that a wart on your nose? That pimple could have popped better than that.
Alright, roll it! And because of how much I like that, I will give her disadvantage on her saving throw towards your vicious mockery.
I therefore mock you. Okay, it's there.
Alright. Good enough. You would see that her eyebrows twitch uncontrollably upon hearing what you said, and she, with a finger, touches the wart on her nose and goes like, "Who told you I'm a hag? I am a lady!"
Start strumming with the lute already. The metal lute.
Next is Ali's turn.
So, since this hag creature, this ugly motherfucker middle is the one causing us pain, is entrapped by this strange feeling of rage and wrath. I will act on impulse and shoot energy distill an eldritch blast towards the lady on the bed.
Alright, and I will do you a solid. Since you already seem to have better control over your Eldritch Blast, you may now cast 3 times. You have cantrip mastery over your Eldritch Blast. You may aim it all at the lady, aim one each at the 3 enemies, whatever you want to do.
I'll first check if my first Eldritch Blast would strike the lady. Then I'll see if I would triple stun.
Yep.
If I add 5 to... Oh wait, does the first one hit?
The first one, it has not really hit yet, but you're watching the aim with which you threw the first Eldritch Blast. It seems to be jutting towards the left of the creature.
I'll add the 6, given earlier inspiration.
Alright, great.
To beat the song that the metal bard was singing, I'll try to veer it to the direction it needs to go.
And that would be good enough. At the last moment, you clench your teeth and you swish your dagger as if pointing the dagger's tip at the Eldritch Blast to move not away from the lady but toward the lady, and your Eldritch Blast veered to hit directly at the lady. The Eldritch Blast struck the lady dead center in her chest, dealing 6 crackling Eldritch damage. You have
I
2
would
more
say
that you may aim.
The first one hit. If the first one hit, I'll tap straight. I'll tap straight this person. To double tap ko pa siya.
Triple
And
tap.
triple tap
Yes,
at the
go
same
for it.
time. And yeah, that one. I think the other 2 missed, pero the 14, did the 14 hit at least or no?
Both the other 2 blasts that you surprisingly also released from the tip of your obsidian dagger when you pointed it at the lady, they did not hit. Because you were shocked that first you were shocked that you were able to maneuver the bolt to hit, or the first bolt to hit, and shocked at 2 more bolts or blasts struck out from you, the tip of your dagger. So unfortunately they missed, but you have unlocked yet another feat.
Fair enough. Then that's my turn.
Alrighty. Next up, it's the ball's turn. You would again see the glowing, or the remaining 2 orbs glow, and as they glowed, they begin to move in a clockwise direction. One of them moves into Sahar's direction. 13 misses Sahar, so, and now it's Ibek's turn. Ibek, seeing what has happened, changes tactics, still having the 2 crescent moon shapes floating above his palms. He will put his palms together, facing each other, combining the 2 crescent shapes into an empty circle, and instead casts a lunar bolt toward the creature in the middle of the room. The lunar bolt struck out from Ibek's palms, and the creature did not look like it was bothered by that strike. Ibek would step forward just to be in front, slightly in front of Ali. All right, Ibek's turn is done. The second circle flashes bright, but since nobody is currently right there, nothing happens to anything or anyone. We are now entering round 6. It's the lady's turn, and I will leave it to Faith as to what will happen here. Interesting development, my friends. She opens her mouth pretty wide, quite wide, and from her mouth, a stream of black, green, and sickly purple begins to emanate and move really quickly towards the lot of you. The gas she expels moves unnaturally fast. Everyone except Lucas. I'd like to ask everyone to make a dexterity saving throw, please. Ali was able to skirt and duck behind the door. Ibek, Metal Bard, Sahar, and the lady all got a full whiff of that. Tala is also safe and very comfortably in the back. Alright, everyone who got caught in the blast that did not save.
I will rebuke that with the energy wrapping around my hand. I felt another surge of magical power. An arcane that instantly released at the tip of my finger.
Ooh, nice.
And that creature that deals that damage to me must make a dexterity saving throw. And it takes 2d10 fire damage on a failed and half as much on a successful one.
after you inhaled that sickly smell of whatever came from that creature's mouth, um, your dagger again vibrates and radiates. A green wisp of flame struck through and hit the creature in the middle. She turns her face away and puts her hand in front of her head as she tries to evade or block that. The lady, however, falls to the ground unconscious.
So we need to deal with that. We need to deal with that in a few. Did the lady in the middle took full damage, or did she save?
She saved, but she still took half the damage,
Fair enough. Fair enough.
as evidenced by the scorch mark on her palm.
Fair enough.
Sahar, it's your turn!
Can I reach her?
Can you what?
Can I reach her?
40 feet of movement. Yeah, you can reach her.
Okay. So I charge in.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I charge in. I leap with a flying sidekick.
Alright.
I leap with a flying sidekick. Dynamic entry. Huzzah!
There, I missed the huzzah. It is now back.
Yeah. Alright. Then I follow up with 2 more attacks. And then huzzah!
Alright.
Okay. And then because of my martial arts, I follow with a 4th attack. You know? And I go I have my fist very low to the ground, and then, you know, with my knees bent, I extend up and I jump up with my uppercut.
Awesome.
And gifs are not working because, you know.
Well
Right?
done with the gifs.
And then, you know,
Sicken yan
yep. And then gifs are not working, so, you know, they knew there was gonna be like, so, you know, Roll20 was like, you know, yeah. Then I follow with my flurry of blows.
Aha, get a key point in, go for it.
Okay. I make 2 more attacks. And then I go, huzzah! Okay. And then I do a Tatsumaki while into the air. Oh yeah, hell yeah, great. Yo, man. I throw her. Right? So again, you know, as you know, because I jumped up after her, you know, with the Shoryuken, right?
Mm-hmm.
In the air, and then I punch her like 2 more times up, you know, and then so I kick, right? And then I follow with another flurry of blows.
You can only flurry of blows once per turn. You have already dealt 7 hits. But not taking away from how awesome that was. So, everybody sees Sahar leap into the fray. As he leapt into the fray, his feet had ejections of fire bursting through it, propelling him forward as he struck with his burning fists, hitting the lady. 1, 2, 3, uppercut, 4. As he went in the uppercut, his foot swings into the air, hitting it twice with burning fury. As Sahar is landing from the ground after his rising fiery uppercut, a wreath of a golden ball of flame appears above his head.
Yeah.
You truly are a sun soul.
That's right.
Very
I am
awesome!
Sahar,
Huzzah, huzzah, huzzah!
Gift of the morning, destroyer of darkness, bringer of radiant victory. And then I pose.
Such is you, definitely. Oo, flurry of blows eh. Wala itong gagawa dyan. Flurry of blows na Sun Soul Monk with attack mastery. Alright, so with each hit, you felt each of your punch and your kick strike at the lady. She keeps receiving the hits. She didn't have enough time to react to it as she just took the blows with that awesomeness and the radiance you had in your attacks. And I would say that is the end of your turn as you make a pose. Tala's turn. Tala has been concentrating on holding one of her magics from earlier. She finally lets it out, seeing that this has turned into a very dangerous situation compared to what it looked like earlier with the events transpiring. And around 20 feet around her and around all of you, it looked like a dome of dusk sky covers all of you, with twinkling starlight dotting that dome. You are currently enclosed, or you are currently within her starlight sanctuary. Everyone in the starlight sanctuary gets half cover, so automatic +2 AC, and you have on dexterity saving throws that you would need to perform while within this specific circle. The starlight specks on the sphere form into a constellation of a unicorn. Lucas, it's your turn.
Nung nakita niya na down yung babae, tapos yung matanda parang nagluwa ng kakaiba. Parang nawala yung pagka-arte ni Lucas. Nag-improvise na lang siya ng face mask. Nag-dress up in the street na sa babae.
Mm-hmm.
Punta siya dito. Yan. Ilang action pwede pa after ko mag-dash?
Movement naman yung dash, kaya full action mo meron ka pa. But if you want to actually dash, mawalan ka na ng attacks.
So, na-realize kasi ni Lucas, yung babae nasa gitna lang. So, kung may lalabas niya sa circle yung matanda, baka manghina to. So, gagawin niya, ibabato niya yung matanda palabas.
Pwede.
Bato ko siya dito.
Athletics check for grapple, or click mo na lang ng once yung yung longsword mo, yun lang yung attack roll mo for your grapple.
23.
Uy, nice! Alright, nag-grapple mo naman siya, hinawakan mo yung mga balikat niya. This time, athletics check to see if you can lift over your head and throw her.
23.
Oh, nice. Sige, dahil max roll naman yan, nabuhat mo siya over your head and you threw her. And dun sa direction ng wisp, no? Alright, nakita nyo, binato ng nagngangalit na Lucas, yung creature. At pagbato niya, tumama siya sa wisp. Let's see.
Hey, DM.
Yep.
Question.
Yes.
Would you allow an opportunity attack because the hostile is leaving my melee range?
Air combo.
Normally the book would say no, but it's a rule of cool. So yes, make one unarmed strike at her.
Okay. Oh? We Jujutsu Kaisen, what's up? Okay, 15.
15. Alright. So, pagbato ni Lucas, the lady seems to be already flying through, so the attack did not meet. And when she collided around the area of the wisp sparked a blaze, and that did not seem to harm her as well. But yes, she hits the wall and falls to the ground pagbato ni Lucas.
Cool.
Expertly done, Lucas.
Very nice.
That's Lucas's turn. Metal Bard, you saw things transpire. You are currently feeling safe inside the starlight sphere. It's your turn. What do you do?
Hey, I can see the ugly woman.
Yep.
Oh, she stepped out.
She's been thrown closer to all of you. I don't know if it's a good thing or a
Thrown?
bad thing. Yes, she was thrown by the angry-looking noble guy with a long sword.
Throne.
Yes, thrown over his head and launched at the wall at the far end.
Okay. That's an interesting option. Dang it, the woman's there. It's too close. Too close to everyone. Which is kind of dangerous.
It could be a good or a bad thing the way she was thrown there, but yeah. She just got closer to anyone who would have melee attacks. Although everyone in the sanctuary or the starlight sphere, yeah, everyone doesn't really, except for you of course, doesn't really make melee attacks.
Okay. One action.
Yep. And a bonus action if you wish to do anything with it.
Yeah. Move forward. Unfortunately, we'll have to block through it. Position myself between her and what's this one? Tala. Just enough for a 35-foot cube. Start strumming the lute louder and louder. And ends with, "Dude looks like a lady!" Bang! Thunder wave.
Or better yet, the lady looks like a dude. Alright, she was able to save, so she just takes half damage, noted. The wisp does get pushed and takes full damage. And Zahar posts a gif of his rising fiery uppercut, a Shoryuken attack from earlier. We still need the pose, Zahar. The post-combo pose. That's it for Metal Bard. Ali, it's your turn.
This decrepit creature, how is she looking?
She is currently on the ground after taking a throw and succeeding from a pushback though, but yeah, she is very mad, smoke fuming from her nostrils. She is definitely in pain and does not like the feeling of pain.
Pero hindi siya like hihingalo or anything, right?
Hindi naghihingalo pero hinihingal at nanginginig ang kanyang tuhod at kanyang mga kamay.
I see. Okay, so I'm not gonna be I'm not gonna split about what I'm about to do. I'm gonna focus 3 consecutive beams at this woman directly without without hesitation. Like kanina ka pa, we are hurt. I'm almost dead. The rage is just fuming. So I'm just gonna tap strafe her again 3 times. Hoping 3 of it hits.
Crossing fingers for you.
Yes.
You point your obsidian dagger at her.
And at least the last one hits, kaso it's just 2, pero yeah.
Yep, I'll take the highest damage from the 3, so let's take a 6 instead of a 2. Alright, so you point your dagger at her and 3 blasts appear from it. Your shaking hand out of the rage you're feeling misguided 2 of the first 2 blasts. You hold your hand steady with a dagger in place and made the last attack hit, dealing 6 force damage instead of a 2. Noted. That ends Ali's turn. The 2 wisps, let's see how they move. There we go. Victory pose from Sahar after the fiery combo hits. A 2, finally, they moved in another direction. Good thing though, because the counterclockwise direction moves them away from all of you. Alright, now it's Ibex's turn. Again, using the 2 crescent moons on his palm, he will again launch a lunar bolt at the lady. Half damage of that. And ending Ibex's turn. The outermost ring flashes. Nothing happens to anyone. Ibex is directly in the line, so he will make a dex save at advantage because he is also inside the Starlight Sphere. He fails and takes damage. Bayan! And we have now entered round 7. Hopefully a lucky number. Round 7. The creature stands up on her feet, rises from the air as well as apart from standing on her feet. She is levitating in air. Ali, Ibex, Tala, and Metal Bard, please make me a dex save. Ali does not take anything. You were able to step away from the direction of the blast that arced from the lady's fingertips. Likewise at advantage, Metal Bard, you were able to evade barely. You still got the tail end of her crackling energy.
21?
Oh wait. Oh yeah, advantage. Yep, just half. So you didn't take full because you saved. So you will just take half damage. Ibex at the last tethers of his health also is able to evade with a natural 20. Takes no damage at all. Yep, I just rule that if it's a critical success, you take 0 damage when you normally would take half damage. It's fun that way. And Tala also takes that damage. Health point check. Ibex is at the very poor 4. Tala is at 15. 6 still for Ali, still standing strong, and 9 Metal Bard's HP goes down from a 9 down to a 6. Alrighty, Sahar, it's your turn.
Okay. So, okay, fantastic. Okay, so it worked last time. Okay, so Sahar gonna charge it. He's gonna charge it, right? He's gonna charge it, and he's gonna do his, he gonna fight. Okay, he's gonna fight.
Yep, he's not giving up, not letting down.
3, 4. Right?
Alright.
Okay.
Let's see.
And
yep, 2 of those hit.
okay, so the first hit, she's like backed into the wall, back into the wall, right?
Yes, she
So
is.
he's gonna take that opportunity and do like this, like that. Right?
There's a GIF.
Yep, there's a GIF. Okay, and then another flurry of blows, because that kind of already is.
2 more hits. Go for it.
Like 1, 2. Oh, okay.
Hits. Oh.
Right.
Yep. On that
And,
last hit, your fist burst into flames and struck her true.
Yep. So as you see, the complete combo, as a visual, as a visual, because I like GIFs.
We like
I
GIFs
like it.
indeed.
Right? So as you see, and I got a black dude this time. Alright. So that's how it looks. Yeah.
Yeah, there. A jumping kick attack. Alright. Yep, definitely. She is definitely badly bruised up and banged up from your attacks. I will also include an extra damage from banging into the wall with your critical hit right there at the end of the combo.
Yep. Yep.
Very nice, very nice. Tala's turn.
Enter.
Coolio. Tala's turn. She is noticing that her brother is on his last legs with HP he has. Looks back at her and notices Ali is also quite frail looking with an easy 6. Well, technically everyone in her sphere. So as a bonus action, she would change the sphere from looking like a unicorn to look like a chalice instead. And she will cast Cure Wounds on her twin brother. Of course, her twin brother comes first. But as an effect of the chalice, after healing her twin, the chalice pours what looks like dewdrops from the chalice, and also ends up healing Ali and Metal Bard. Bayan? Ibeck heals 4, and this would have been so cool if Mariam were here. Ibeck's back to an 8, better than 4. Oh, nice! And both Ali and Metal Bard heal 4 points. So Ali's back to a 10. And the Metal Bard is also up to a 10. Alright, that's Tala's turn. Lucas, go for it.
Boy pa rin yung matanda.
Yep, but she's very badly banged up.
Okay, so maganda si Lucas. For attack.
You'll get 3 attacks with your Weapon Master with your long sword. Distance to be covered is 50, so same as earlier, full movement plus dash action. And then sige, go for it. You can use your action surge dito na lang sa turn na to, so you can attack 3 times.
Tatlo na lang. Okay.
Yep, up to 3 lang naman yun sa Weapon Master na attack. Alright. This time around, since nag-levitate si creature, nakakaiwas siya sa mga pagwasiwas mo ng longsword mo, and unfortunately none of them hit. Good effort though. That may be the end of Lucas's turn. Metal Bard, keep at it!
No. It's going to get worse. Metal Bard now frowns. Starts strumming louder and louder. Oh, you're... Charges in. Will he be able to cover it? Will he be able to cover it?
Let's measure.
Will he be able to cover it?
Yep, I'll measure. Your movement is 35.
And then he starts going. You want some of this? Metal! Slams the metal loot on her. How many times can I do that? 3? No.
Yep, you have mastery over your loot as an attacking weapon, so you can attack 3 times with it. So while you are in mid-air, you spin your arm holding the loot, and as you descend towards her, strike 3 times at her. Roll for attacks. Flanking line with Lucas. There, the line is full. Still showing off with your mental loot, you struck her once with a huge bonk on her head, including slashing damage as you descend from your running jump. And yeah, out of 3 attacks, 1 hit, but that hit is still a very good hit altogether. She yelps in pain as the metal part of your loot and the bladed part strike her. She is looking very poorly at this point in time. Even they will continue moving away from you in a counterclockwise direction. Well done, Wisps. Ibeck, still within range, grits his teeth, has never experienced being down to his last few hit points as he has ever in his life. Lunar bolts the witch. Witch saves again, takes half damage. Whew, the witch did not like that, despite having just taken half damage. She stares at Ibeck with menace in her eyes. The middle ring flashes light. Nothing really happens to anyone at that. My friends, this is round 8. The blast she expelled when she first came in has not recharged yet, so lucky you. But she still rolled a 4, so she will... all 3 of you surrounding the witch, please make a dexterity saving throw. Sahar takes full 4 damage. Still quite healthy, not a problem. You're just shrugging it off at this point. Same thing with Lucas, still particularly healthy, but just takes 2. As an extra bit, she will attempt to fly. Sure, with your longsword, Lucas, you may take an attack of opportunity.
Pati ata si Metal Bird, merong reaction, yung na-damage siya.
Posible. Di pa nakaka-reconnect si Doc pero let's see. Kasi she's already levitating, and then after levitating, she moved away, so baka di maabot nung kanyang loot, but your longsword should still reach her. Nice! That definitely hits. And you deal nice damage over there. 13. Woo! Woo! Paghataw mo, napansin mo na parang natanggalan siya ng toes. Sahar, make a disadvantage attack because she's flying. So let's just say you're going to jump and strike at her.
Okay.
Disadvantaged attack of opportunity. Ooh, even disadvantage, you still hit. I will note the first number, so minus 11. Woof! Sahar's turn. Sahar, point, you have already consumed your 2 key points, so no more flurry of blowsing at this point, but you still have your unarmed weapon mastery attacks and an extra bonus action attack to go.
So is it my turn?
Yep, it is now your turn.
Okay. I thought we were waiting for someone.
Nope, we'll resolve Doc's attack when he comes back. He's off Discord at the moment.
Oh, okay. So he's close by. Totally in range still. Okay. We're gonna go this way.
Yep.
And we make the attack. We make the attack for attack.
Go for it.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Very nice attacks. All of them hit. Let me just scroll up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, alright. Do you wish to describe how you attacked her?
Mercilessly.
How does a merciless attack look like?
I don't know. You're the DM. You can narrate.
I'm asking you to narrate your attacks, dude.
Huh? It's okay. You can narrate.
What the heck? Fine.
Go ahead.
So, while running, Sahar leaps into the air, makes a double foot attack, or launches himself in the air, and with 2 feet tries to strike at the woman's face for his first attack. While he is horizontal in mid-air, he drops 1 kick at the lady's head again. Wazah! Third attack, spins around and strikes with his elbow. And for his fourth attack, as he is landing, he goes to the ground, jumps upward, and knife kicks the lady as well. Wazah! Oh, I noticed Doc is back. Doc, please make me a dexterity saving throw, and after that, please make me a disadvantaged loot attack.
Yeah, I can. Dexterity save done.
Alright.
And then we'll try for the disadvantaged attack roll.
Yes, please.
Oh yeah.
Ugh, disadvantage is right. 10 and 7. Not gonna happen.
Alrighty, but
Okay,
still, you
that's
tried
it.
to swipe at her as she moved away. It missed. Also, from her attack earlier with your dexterity save, 6. Still good, still
Down
good.
to 6?
Yeah, down to 6, because you
That's
currently
good,
have
I think.
4. You currently are, you took 4 damage, so you're down to 6.
Okay.
Single number, but still enough to continue fighting. Alright. At this point, yung paghinga ng matanda is really heavy and gravelly, raspy breathing like as she exhales. It's Tala's turn. She would want to move towards you guys kasi medyo single digits na si Metal Bard, but she doesn't want to leave the space nung dalawa niya kasama, so she will instead, Metal Bard, healing word you to give you more health points. May heal yung dalawa niya kasama, but she can only do extra healing to those that are within her range. So I believe it's a D4 plus 3?
Plus spell. Yeah.
Come on, roll it. This is the healing that you would get from Tala.
Or
Nice. Still a good number.
okay.
And the 2
That's enough.
others beside her will also be healing a D4's worth. From 6, you're back to 10. And
Yep.
the other, ooh, that's when she rolled the natural 4. So the other 2 both get 4 more health. So they're looking spry again. That's Tala's turn. Lucas, is your turn. Abot mo naman ng movement, so you can move and still take 3 attacks. Sugod! One, two, three. Alright, still floating in air. She is able to evade your 3 attacks. Nag-sway siya sa hangin kahit na hingal at hirap na siya. That would be end of Lucas's turn. Metal Bard, it's your turn. You are roughly 50 feet away, 40 feet away. So I would assume you would want to, again, running long jump to reach her.
Yeah.
Alright.
Not exactly. I'm just going to try to fit a thunder wave.
Let's see. Thunder Wave would be a cube that
I'm trying
emanates
to see how you
from.
can fit a thunder wave without hitting the other two people.
Yep, true. It's gonna be tricky because it's a cube, so like
Yeah.
a diamond shape. If you cover her, the extension of the diamond shape would also hit the other two because they are in a seemingly diamond shape or a triangular shape away from her. So
I gets no, there's dang it. I'm assuming she can handle wisdom saves kasi eh.
that is a possibility. Yes.
Ganito na lang. I'll move upper right. I'm going to step into the second circle between the downed woman and
Sahar. Yeah.
Sahar.
Mhm.
Yeah.
All right. And what do you do when you get there?
Wait, I have a question.
Yes.
Will the starlight cover the chalice affect any spell, or does it only work when it's Tala spell?
Tala's healing spell will trigger and heal those in the sphere. So
it
only
will
Tala
be
and only
Tala's
her healing.
spell.
Yep.
Dang it.
Good thoughts though, good thoughts.
Sahar is down to what? What's his life currently?
Sahar is not in single digits yet. Single digit 8. But he should be fine. He's a very hale and hearty lad. Lucas is at 11. So both down to quite low numbers, but both of them are pretty hardy.
Okay, can I be within the sphere? Can I fit within the sphere?
You can move
From-
into the sphere.
Yes.
Yeah,
Can
sure.
you move me into the sphere second circle and
Yep.
then cast healing word on Sahar?
Alright, sure. You are back into the embrace of the starlight sphere and healing word. Click on the healing word. Oh wait, when you click it doesn't really roll numbers, right? So let's just roll RD4 plus your
3.
3. Alright. Sahar, what word of healing do you tell Sahar?
This is sad. At least he gains 4.
Yeah, whatever you say, he will still gain 4.
Healing word.
Alright, still with that gesture, he still feels energized and gains 4 more hit points. Up to 12 now. Double numbers again. That was your bonus action and your movement. Do you have anything you can do at range with your action?
Yeah, I can mock her again.
Mock away!
What is this? What are you showing us? What is this hagginess? Huh? What is this? You're weak and feeble. Oh, my bones, they hurt. Oh, my ache.
Expertly done. Go for it. The DC is 13, right?
Yeah, naman. Yeah, 3 naman.
3 psychic. The lady, arms stretched, falls to the ground and begins to burn. The lady, the negative lady of the watershed, is now gone. The room falls quiet as the light in those concentric circles and the runes begin to fade from the outermost circles down going into the innermost circle. The body of the lady sublimates into green, black, purple vapor, and you are left amongst yourselves inside this chamber. What now, adventurers?
Well, looks like we'll have to drag the barkeep with us back upstairs and close the door behind us.
Silence falls in the room, except for the loud bard.
Um, hello.
Hey!
I would follow the. I would follow the lead, the metal bard at this point.
Mm-hmm. Alright, Metal Bard, you are currently in charge. You're still ripe with success. Sahar will be better off carrying the fallen lady, or the fallen barkeep.
Wala na si Sir Lakan. Unahan ko na siya.
Sige,
Check
sige,
ko
go.
yung labi ng matanda. Baka may item.
Well, above table, so out of character. Normally, dapat naman talaga sa ganitong klaseng battle meron. Pero hahayaan ko si DM Dan ang magbigay ng kung ano mabibigay niya pag napanood niya na yung video. Siya ang in control sa mga loot traps eh.
Okay.
Sahar volunteers to carry instead to give some sort of decency and as his apology for Billier in the game. So he offers to carry her.
Okay.
Okay, let's go.
Alright, so
Close the door behind us.
You will close the door behind you. The door shuts, and you continue traveling your way back through the tunnels. You trace your steps back from where you came, and you're pretty much aware of how the purple things are not to be touched, so you expertly evade them as you went back. You got all the way back until the cellar. Well, I suppose you can drag Akira because Sahar is already carrying the body of the barkeep and
Okay, we have that 90-foot rope.
alright, you can
Ooh,
drag
that's a rope.
Akira's still unconscious body because Ibeck definitely cannot carry given the beating he also took. And you all return to the tavern. Sahar sets the woman's body on the floor behind the bar where she normally can be seen. The bouncer approaches and tends to her body, wrapping her body in cloth as he writes her name on the list of names of missing people and deceased people. There are a few Jane and John Does on the wall as well, but no description, so we don't really know whether they took note or whatever they did to the bodies of one of Lucas's companions. But based on Tala's description, puro lalaki yung nakuha nilang katawan. Bukod kay Ali, na nabuhay naman nila, na-revive nila, puro lalaki yung kasama ng mga katawan ni Ali sa loob ng pit, kasama ni Lucas. So si Lucas, si Ali, yung isang kasamahan niyang lalaki, and another unknown person. Anything you would like to do or talk about as we resolve the conclusion of this episode?
Metal Bard proposes singing on stage to celebrate victory.
Yep, definitely. The stage is still your domain. You go to the stage. What about you, Lucas? Anything you'd like to add, say, or do before we wrap up this episode?
Tanda pa niya na nangako si Tala saka si Sahar na tutulungan siyang hanapin yung dalawa niyang kasama. Tapos, pahinga na siya. Dahil din sa laban. At gusto na niya maligo.
Mukhang magkakaproblema sa usapang pagligo. Gaya nung nangyari last episode, water is very scarce. So mukhang walang pagliliguan, pero the bartender, the bouncer allows you to stay in the bar. He closes the bar's door since wala na yung barkeep. And yun nga, dadali niya yung katawan nung barkeep dun sa libingan. And siya na yung bahalang kumusap sa speaker at ipakita yung katawan ng barkeep. Ayun. At sa pagkatapos ng ating kwento ngayong gabi, sabihin natin na bandang nasa 3 or 4 a.m. So wala pang liwanag ng araw. Pero gaya naman ng na-enkwento niyo sa lugar na to, kahit sumikat man ang araw, mukhang hindi pa rin ganun katindi ang pag-asa dahil lugmok sa kahirapan at lugmok sa mga sumpa at kung ano-ano mga kababalagan ang ating unnamed village na ito. At kahit naman ang buong Wallachia ay naghihirap dahil sa kagagawan ng isang Dark Lord na muling nagbabalik pagkatapos ng ilang taong paghimlay. The camera leaves the inside of the tavern, goes up and gives an aerial shot of the dimly lit or maybe even not at all lit unnamed village and zooms up to the moon again. The moon is still pretty full, and like in the past episodes, bats would fly across the moon and a glowing red beacon flashes in the sky. At dyan po nagtatapos ang ating kwento ngayong gabi ng ating Castlevania Prologue Chapter 3.5. Ngayon, sa pagkatapos, gusto din namin pasalamatan ang mga artist at music artist na hiniraman namin ng kanilang mga kagamitan. At dahil kung wala sila, wala kaming mapapakitang ganito kaganda at ganito ka inspiring na music at background sounds. At muli mapapanood nyo ang aming mga campaign streams sa Tabletop Philippines, D&D Philippines community, at Armor Class Zero YouTube ni DM Dan Reyes. Sa darating din na February, simulan na namin ang campaign, ang actual campaign ng Castlevania Wallachia series na si DM Dan magbabalik bilang DM sa game na to. Para naman sa amin at sa mga players at si DM Dan, magbabalik naman kami sa susunod na linggo sa pagkatapos naman ng Diablos and Dungeons, ang aming pinakahihintay na finale. Kaya tuloy-tuloy lang po ang pagsubaybay sa aming mga laro. At again, maraming salamat sa mga sumusubaybay sa aming mga tagapanood.